see who's about. What are you doing out of bed? Look out. The gorilla's about. Fairgrow. Good morning, Fairgrow. CSL. Look out. They're all jumping out. 10 seconds and we've got 6 here already. What do you know? What do you know? What up? On 1:30 in the morning here on Saturday morning. Yip, 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 yip. Here comes the Aussie. Can't beat Adelaide 4:20. It's 4:20 somewhere in Adelaide, all day, every day. G'day, mate. How you going? A little bit snuffled up here. Yabba dabba do time. Yeah. You yabba, old dabba, and you can do the time. Yabba dabba 2 time. Yeah. I woke up and I thought, well, fuck this. I can't sleep. I'm not going to go back to bed. It's good 4:20, Adelaide. Good to see you up here, bloke. Good to see you alive and well. And having a good time. A bit of 225. Nah, it won't help the sniffles. Oh, the fridge is making noises. It's scaring me. Gorilla Man. Fucking fridge. Well, open all hours, as I said, but what the title of this stream was, open all hours. Motherfucker knows. That's from sleeping in fucking air conditioned all the time. Look out, guys. I'm just having my morning coffee. My morning brown, as they would say in the USA. Fairgrow, you got this. That must be a... morning green, in between. A morning brown, because you're upside down. A fucking poet, and you never knew it. Clippy, 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 clippy. Morning green. A nice mellow morning. No fucking dramas. And if there's any lurkers that don't belong here, I'll give them the fucking boot as quick as the scoot. Yes, yes, yes. YouTube's not the best. A little down and broken down. Yeah, I think I need to fucking show up as a bandicoot. Gear changer. Gear changer. I'm changing gears. What are you up to today, Lorne? You running around in your little taxi again? Looking after the kids? Good on you, bloke. The Canadian boomerang. He is, yes, it was a Canadian boomerang. He just keeps on coming back. Can they have a piece of fruit before they get the boot and scoot? Well, fair go, that's a fair call. That was a fair call, brother. Can they get the boot? What sort of fruit will we give them? We put a banana up their rear end. Put a plum in their bum. Who knows what to give them? Only you can tell. But you can't waste good food on arseholes. You cannot waste good food on arseholes. But, yeah, give them a piece of fruit before they get the boot and scoot. I like that. Starting to come together with the words at this fucking unridiculous time of the morning, 1:31. And counting. And counting. I haven't even got a fucking mix made up yet. I better fucking get one going. Banana and plum in your bum, in your ear with a bottle of beer. I wouldn't waste a bottle of beer on an ear. We've got 4 now. They just dropped off. A couple of them were dropped off. They said, fuck this, we're not going to listen to the gear. We're going to go back to bed. What's up, what's up, what's up? If you're here for a good time, you can have a laugh. If you can't laugh, look out. Hey, Fairgrow, I was listening. We come across an oldie, mate. We come across a fucking oldie yesterday. King Billy Coke bottle. King Billy Coke bottle. What I watched it last night late, and Mika, Steve and I were onto it. And we had a fucking good laugh, man. We had a fucking good laugh. And I watched it last night. The good thing about it is, pal, King Billy Coke bottle. You got to go and have a look at him. Have you heard of him, Silverback? King Billy Coke bottle. very, very funny man. And you got to listen to the Mr. Slippery Fist. How you going there? Mark MS, King Billy Coke bottle, suck a turd. That's it, mate. I used to fucking listen to him all the time. And it was just, he just got lost. And Mika, Steve and I were talking the other night, and we were talking about, reminiscing about different things. And he said to me, what about King Billy Coke bottle? Well, fucking man, my jaw just dropped. I'm thinking, fuck, I haven't heard that motherfucker for a long time. So I listened to it last night, and mate, you still get a fucking great laugh out of him, man. Even though we've heard it all before. King Billy, you're a legend. And then we're going to listen, no, Marathon Pella just fucking woke up, couldn't sleep. And when I can't sleep, I've got to do something that I like doing. Good to see everyone's intermingling in the chat. Mr. Slippery Fist and the Silverback and the Silverback and the Silverback and the King Billy Coke bottle. Bottle of Coca-Cola back in those days, pal. Billy Blow. Ha! Yeah. What's that other? Rodney Rude. We're gonna get some fucking CS. Ostentatious. Hey, how much can a koala bear? He said, I'll just slip it into a platypus or two. The old Austin, he was fucking good in his days, wasn't he? Rodney Rude, ostentatious. If you want to laugh back then, you could laugh. I don't know if they can, in today's values and what today's fucking world is, they probably get fucking banned straight up. But those guys were the pioneers of the tube, and they said it as they seen it. King Billy Coke bottle. What's that one say? Willawara be there. That's right, mate. Willawara. Hey? Hey, Santa, where's my fucking bike? Rodney Reed used to say. And I've been watching some porn on the YouTube. Postman Pat pornography. Fucking mad fucking... It's one day they let her get away with it. Yeah, Postman Pat fucking puts his mailbag everywhere, mate. I think he's had his mailbag opened up by a couple of fucking people too. Hey, Postman Pat and his black and white cat. The cat's a fucking evil prick too. And Veggie might come too. Yes, that's right. And Veg might come too. Yeah. Willa Warren. Hey? Once you start fucking going back into that stuff, you open up a big can of worms to remember it all. Mr. Slippery. Did you just do that for a joke as MS? Create another account? Well, if I speak about him, the motherfucker will turn up, so I'm not going to speak about him. We all know who we're talking about. Don't say his name. Don't say anything in the chat. We'll see how long it takes the hummingbird to land. If you put the reel out and wind him in a little bit, he's just about on the tension, and I reckon he'll come out soon. Motherfucker. I can't change the picture because I'm the only cut in it. Oh dear, oh dear. The things you see when you haven't got a gun. Well, it's no good fucking sitting up here without a whip in your fucking down your throat. Look at that. $4.20. What a fucking little ripper, eh? That's a Mooka special. I've got to go to the fridge and get a mixture out. I've got to find me my little. Ooh, I've got no fucking little syringe to have my oil with. So I'll just have to dab it on the I'll dab it in the coffee. Boomerang, boomerang, we will be back. Ooh. The gear's been crunching a little bit, so I think we better make sure that we don't crunch these gears too often, otherwise we could be in trouble. We'll have here we go. It's oils ain't oil time, little guy. We're gonna go 0.3. Start the day on 0.3. Look out, the madman's about. Ooh. Yeah, you can shovel up your ass there, Silverback, motherfucker. Put it in your ass. Hey. Yeah, good on you. Put it in your ass, gear. You get your fucking ass into gear and get your fucking grow going, bloke. And that one there, I'm not putting it. No fucking. That's not going to be covered. That's not a morning brown. Straight into the coffee, mate. Straight into the coffee. The only way to do it. Look at that. Ah! It just dropped like it's dropping 2 loads. Just like a chocolate milkshake. and better crunchy. Look here. The buds in town. The buds in town. Budsville, USA. G'day. Plush plunge. Push plunger. It's in the coffee now. So when you get, it makes it really, it looks like you got fucking oil, you know, like it's all black and globby, and because it sits on top of the water. But I tell you what, it's the best way to get your fucking motherfucker oil into you the first thing in the morning. It's now 1:45 on Saturday morning here in downtown Oz. The kangaroos are jumping. They're jumping to sleep. The possums are asleep. The koalas are fucking koalaing. The automatic, she's in there. She's in neutral mode. She's having a good time with her friends, the Zeds. Z. Top of the morning to you, Mr. Budsbill, he said. Jumping to sleep, he said. Nah, fuck the sleep. I'm wide awake. And I'm not baked. But if I stay here long enough, I'll be fucking fully baked. And then I'll be in the shit, and automatic will make the gear disappear. Righto, here we go. It's time for some street weed. Everybody wants some street weed. And this is my little mate here. His name's Mully Up and Hurry Up. I like rhythm and blues. His little mate's name is Mully Up and Hurry Up. So in other words, mull up and fucking hurry up. And he come from where the pillow come from and the coffee cups. He's an Ice Spike icon, and that was given to Small Block. And me, the Ice Spike Army will be on tomorrow. Get over there and say hello to him. Mully Up, Mully Up. You can call him Millie Up, but he's just hanging around. Ah, look at that. How does that fucking head fit in with mine? Hey? You fucking stupid cunt gear, what are you doing here? Yeah, hey, will I be lurking? Oh, you'll be lurking. Listen here, Mr. Boomerang, you better come back. You better come back there. Otherwise I'll take you down to the cement pond and put you in the water in the cement pond. Hillbillies, movie stars. Old Granny, old Jed. All right, we're not getting anywhere here. We're not fucking progressing. We're stalemating. Righto, what do we got here? Which pipe am I going to use? Ooh, that one's a little bit blocked. Might need a clean. What have we got here? What do we have here? Let's see. Ooh. This could be trouble. Mm. We've got fucking two pipes and I think both the motherfuckers are blocked. In that case, I'll have to get the bong out and watch what I do. Because I'll end up like you. That one will do alright. We'll get a hit out of this fucking pipe. It's got a big fucking motherfucker in it. All we've got to do is get some fucking Beverly Hillbillies, that's right. The first thing you know, well, gentleman, the kid said, Jed, move away from there. California is the place they ought to be, so they loaded up the truck and they moved to Beverly Hills, that is. Swimming pools, movie stars. Man, I can remember all the old stuff, but hey, you asked me what I did 2 weeks ago and I'll be fucking... Fuck, that tastes good. A bit of fish oil. And it's not medical either. It's just in a medical container. I better go with one more little nugget. Ooh, look at that. That's fucking crunched up really good. Full of flavour. It's got a few, I reckon I'll have a few bones in it. Like summer. Well, I can't remember. My computer's fucking taken away the fucking temperature. I don't know why. I probably pushed the fucking wrong button. Now we just got to add a little bit of the spin, a little bit, because we don't want to spin too much. But we just want to just put a little bit in, make a cocktail up, and all right, it's time to load and fire. Ooh. This could be a fucking blast from the past. Mother, do you think they'll drop the bomb? Teacher, leave those kids alone. All in all, you're just another brick in the wall. Okay, we're ready to fire. Fire the motherfucker up. The motherfucker sucker tucker. We will rock you. Da 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 da. We will. Hey, I used to love the Freddie Mercury. Freddie was good. All right. He's trouble. I think I'm gonna put him up against the wall. Hey, yeah. Yeah, I was brought up on Floyd, mate. I was brought up on Floyd. And it was the Stoners music then, pal. It was a fucking... Used to sit back and put it on 8-track. Does anyone remember what 8-track cartridges used to be? Used to put it on as continuous play. I used to have a panel van. I used to fucking put the 8-track on, lay in the back. Had a few girls in the back there too over the time. Yeah. I love Floyd. The pinky, pinky, pinky. I know that the Dark Side of the Moon album, I know it off by heart, man. Not 100%, but 99% of the fucking words I grew up on. And because you listen to it and over and over and over, you get to know the words. And I'm getting really. I think that that chick, what's her name, Dua Lipa. She's the fucking hottest thing since fucking sliced bread, mate. She got a hot little ass. The Wall, that's right, yeah, but Dua Lipa bounces, she's got a fucking great voice. She bounces it out, she gets the crowd rocking. And she likes to show her sexy little behind. I'm the biggest window shopper you've ever seen. Vera Lynn, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Fucking hell, that was the old army fucking stuff, mate. That's before your time, Budsville. You must be fucking reminiscing in the past, mate. I think that was there. That was before you were even a sparkle in your daddy's ball bag. Vera Lynn. But, yeah. 7 in the chat, and we've been going for 32 minutes and 7 seconds. Ooh, 6, someone dropped out. Someone said, fuck you, gear, I'm going to disappear. Guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to fire me fucking hole. And the Silverback Nation told me to put it up my ass. You want me to smoke this out my ass too, Silver? Hey? I'm only joking, bro. They must not like Pink Floyd. Well, mate, Pink Floyd's an institution, and this bloke said, I love Black Sabbath, Uriah Heep, Rolling Stones, Creed. Oh man, I can fucking make a mama some breakfast. How about you make some fucking breakfast for fucking me? Listening. Ah, good. You can multitask, can you? That's good to see. It's a little bit early for breakfast, but hey, here's the Park Nest himself, Mr. UK. Good morning, Mr. UK. Hope you're great. Hope you're fine. And everything's fine in the UK. Good to see you here again. I'm just going to fire this up at fucking 1:57 by 2 a.m. I should be fucking in a good travelling. Still working at the moment. Fuck. We cannot let us say that word here. Work. That's a no thing. You guys do what you got to do. Oh, fuck, I've burnt my finger, motherfucker. Oh. Alright, let's have it fucking finish this pipe off before I fucking burn my hands right off. Well, that's right, mate. You got to go to work. Better than stand on the corner trying to get 2 bob. If I had to stand on the corner, mate, I wouldn't make anything. Going to take the house down. Be careful. That's what I mean, Park Nest. If I had to fucking sell my body, pal, they'd be asking for a refund. Well, I just think that that pipe is well and truly fucking blocked. And I ain't going to go out and clean the motherfucker for a couple. So, where's it? Where do you get it? That's where you get it. Where do you get it? Zencudo, good morning. Welcome. Again. The boomerangs are all coming back. If you're not a fucking boomerang, you've got to be a stick. And if you're a fucking stick, stay in the bush. Don't come round here no more. Look at that. One clean motherfucker of a cone. We'll fill her up. Well, we won't fill her up because I just like to do little hits. It's a fucking big cone, this motherfucker. Working 9 to 5. Try to make a living. Here we go. Uncle Joe. Paper, scissors, rock. Paper, scissors, rock. Ooh. Big Logic. How are you there, Blake? You keeping out of trouble, motherfucker? The Monster, good morning. Welcome again. Automatic told me yesterday I should give me lungs a rest for a couple of weeks. I said, fuck, what are they going to survive on? Fresh air? That'll kill them. Yeah. Well, mate, today's today. It's 2 o'clock. Big Logic. Big Logic. What's been happening in your part of the world there, Big Logic? Hey? The Monster. How's the states treating you? Oh, I've got the hiccups now. Yeah, that's right, Budsville. If I put fresh air in them, mate, it'll kill me. Park Nest, it's Zuckerberg, Suckerturd, BTW. Anyone's welcome in this channel. We just don't fucking any fucking trollers that want to fucking come here and talk shit. Get the fuck off. Go away. Go and put your life back into home and away. All is good. That's good to hear there, the monster. Great to hear. Hope your little girls are going all right. If you ever want to show your grow power, you're quite welcome to show it up here. Come up and have a go. But this is the No Grow Gear Show. It was 20 days, I think it is, we were out of here. Not next week. Next Thursday we take small block. 2 weeks to the day, we've got to be out of here. We've made a commitment now. We're going. Well, I am anyway. I know the automatic, she'll be there. Coffee's fucking, look at that. It's got all these black things all in it. I wonder what that tastes like. Ooh. That was a good morning brown. I've got a fucking, what's this one say? Ha ha! Yeah, well, I'm trying to think of something that's going to be a fun thing to do. A lot of people say show you grow. But that morning, that coffee, Budsville, had a little dabadoo of oil in there. Alright, I better have another fucking one of these little fucking cans. Get the morning under the way. 10 a.m. there. It's 2 a.m. here, but we were on Saturday. Yours is still on 10 a.m. on Friday. Besides the kangaroo with you people over in the US, what sort of animal do you think you'd like to see besides a kangaroo? We haven't got any silverback fucking gorillas here, so you can't see them. We've got a few monkeys. We've got a few emus. Oh, that's right, Budsville. Did you remember what I asked you to do? Did you go and have a look at that little place that I said? I bet you didn't. You go back into the time capsule. It'll be like a Michael J. Fox Back to the Future, mate. You know, it's Oh, you're going to do it today. That's fair enough. Yeah. Fraser Island, I'm asking this guy to tell me. Hey! An old man emu in a race with a roo. Eh? Filmed by a Subaru on the way through. Good morning, Greg. 77 Sunset Strips. That was a good old show. Yes, The Time Machine. Well, we're in sort of a time machine, aren't we? People can't believe that you can be, the time is way, way into the future. You flopped over in the hay. Ah. You flopped over in the hay, did you? Ah. My bad. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boy. Bad boy, go and have a shave so you can be laid. Bad boy. Alright, here we go. Round 2. Let's see how far we get with this motherfucker. Holy fuck. I held it all in and nothing come out. I'll be fucking barking soon. Mary had a little lamb. His cheeks were white as arseholes. Everywhere that Mary went, it's sure to show its arsehole. Oatmeal. Now that's a winter breakfast here. That's just the gear loves his oatmeal. Uncle Toby's oats in the winter time, and I soak them the night before, Budsville, soak them in milk, put just a pinch of salt in there, and soak them in milk and stir them up, and then put them on the stove the next day, the next morning, and they're so fucking creamy, and I'd love a drizzle of honey over the top of it, or some brown sugar. The Rolling Stones like a bit of brown sugar too. Brown sugar. They're talking about the stuff that you put into your arm. A bit of fucking excitement. Well, they can have their excitement. If it ain't green, it ain't keen. I ain't keen if it ain't green. Mary had a little lamb, the doctors were amazed. Yeah. Yeah, Mary, yeah. Ask your mum for 6pence to see the big giraffe. Pimples on his whiskers and pimples on his ass. Ask no questions, tell no lies. I saw Budsville doing up his flies, though, a nuisance, bugs are worse. This is the end of my little verse. How do I know when a clown farts? Here we go. Tell us all about it, Greg. How do we know when a clown farts? This will be an interesting comment. It smells funny. Ha ha ha. Yeah. If an electric train runs from north to south, which way does the smoke blow? An electric train runs north to south, which way does the smoke blow? Which way? An electric train runs north to south. Which way will the smoke blow? Ah, an Australian picked that one up. An Aussie. Hey, look at this. I've had this for fucking years. I used to do a bit of volunteering work in Victoria at a dragway, quarter-mile track. And we've been down there a couple of times, me and Automatic, because I love my motorsport. And we went down there for a weekend. Took our other caravan. And we went down to the drag strips, and I asked the guy, I heard him saying they needed volunteers, and I said to him, what sort of work do you give a volunteer? And he said, do you want to do some tomorrow? And I said, I'll be here, because it was a weekend thing. So we went back and seen him the next day, and I got a wristband, and he signed me up and took me out to the gate where you can't go past, and opened the gate and took me out to the middle, of the very dead set middle of the racetrack, where they all stand and they start do their burnouts and that, and it's got like a 2-foot wall. You're in the middle, you've got a car on one side about 2 foot away, car on the right, the other 2 foot away. My job was to, when the car come up to come into the starting lineup, they used to spray the water down, and where they do their burnout, they flick up little bits of rock and shit, and my job was to sweep that down every time. And man, that was that was on my bucket list for fucking years to do something that close to them. And I could stand there with the phone and do it live, and all you could hear is the fucking wheels doing the burnouts. I was in heaven, mate. And they had a promotion down there one weekend, and all the volunteers and there's only about 4 or 5 paid staff, but they all had to wear one of these. And it's got the name of the towns: Portland, Hamilton, and Warwick, Warrnambool, and it was just a sponsors thing. And here's who sponsored it: South Coast Raceway, Portland, Victoria, and these were all given to everyone. They took a big photo shoot of it, and everyone was standing in a photo group. And you're supposed to hand all these jackets back. I never fucking I used to love going down there, but when the pandemic hit, they had to shut it all down. We got one last one in after the pandemic, but the guys wanted me to come back and do my little thing every drag meet that was on, but because it was COVID hit, well, it was 250 kilometres from home. We used to go down there, and there's a bit of cool memorabilia, you know. Oh, the Puff and Billy. The Puff and Billy, man. I've never been on that. My missus has. I'm in the middle of Victoria, between Melbourne and Adelaide on the inland road, not the coast road. You've got to come out, you go Melbourne, Ballarat, Horsham, Neil, Bordertown, Adelaide. See you later, SCS. You come back. Just make sure the taxi's fully equipped for the day's duties. Now I'm 5 hours from the ocean. I'm in the middle of nowhere, mate. In dead flat land that they grow hay, barley, wheat. What's those sunflowers, canola. It's all farming land around here. The ocean's 5 hours one way, and about 6 hours the other. Yeah, it will be. The lake will be fucking. Yeah, I love the water too. I can't wait to get to the coast, and I'm going to spend a fucking week just laying in the fucking salt water in the surf. Let the fucking waves crash over the top of me. Oh, you can walk 10 minutes. Yeah, well, when I get to the ocean, pal, well, once we find a good spot, and we won't be fucking. I won't be leaving the ocean. Is the biggest, the most powerful fucking body cleaner that you can ever have. Salt water is so good for your skin. It opens your pores. It takes all away the fucking oiliness of your body. I love the ocean, mate. You just got to watch what you do there, when you go, different places in Australia. You got to watch out for them big motherfuckers they call sharks. They can hurt you. But hey, what a great spot to sit in, get absolutely smashed, and sit in the surf, lay on the beach. We've got some beautiful country here, so I'd love to go fishing in the ocean. What you catch out of there, pal, is pure fucking yummo. Automatic's going to make up she makes a mean fried rice up. The fucking to die for. You're in the salt water. You're in the near the beach, and you don't have sharks there. Man, that's like saying there's no lollies in the lolly shop. Sharks don't discriminate where they fucking come over either. They just, if you're there, beware. Out the window and gears, the train for Puff and Billy. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Greg, you're up up near the ACT border there, aren't you? And Canberra, New South Wales. Just down from the road from Baulkham Hills, and let me do it right for you. Oh, okay. Pambula River, Flathead the best. Now you're talking. Yeah, but I wouldn't eat anything out of the fucking. I'd eat the trout. I've caught some fucking good trout in the up along the Bemboka River. Not trout. What do they call them? Trout's up in Yukonboon. Sesh lad. Good morning, bloke. Top of the morning to you at 2:30. Did I wake you up? That's fucking good. That's what the gear's here to do. Make you wake up, wake up. I used to go down to Eden all the time there, Greg, and my mate lives on the back road of Pambula there, between Pambula and Eden. Well, Pambula and the turn-off, yeah. Eden was a fucking wild town in my younger days, pal. If you picked the fight with one bloke in Eden, you fucking picked the fight with the whole lot. Funny pub. Lot of timber boys down that way in my younger days. Log trucks, timber cutters. My uncle used to work for the forestry, and he used to go out cutting trees. He'd start at fucking daylight, and they'd go to about 2 o'clock, and then he'd go back to the Bank Hotel in Booga. The Bank Hotel in Booga, and he'd sit there till if he didn't drink 12 schooners, he wouldn't go home. Yeah, you're in Western Australia, mate. I'm in Mexico. Ben Boy National Park. You've been to the pub there? Of course I have, mate. What's the name? Malakuta pub is even fucking better. Malakuta, Ben Boyd, Mount X, is it Enstrom? Been up that way. I went with a buddy of mine many years ago. Had some greens growing down that way, and that was in the oh fucking hell. Down near Bellbird. Down near Bellbird on the top of the big hill, down to the Bellbird pub, just off to the right of that, he had a good little fucking grow down there. The old Bell, mate, it's a magic place to stop there at Bellbird and listen to those birds. They're a rarity. One of my old girlfriend's brother was killed down the bottom of the fucking big hill. Used to drive a timber truck and the brakes failed. This is back in the 70s. Yeah? A cool pub. Yeah, well, an old girlfriend, her brother was killed in a truck accident going down Bellbird Hill. Back in the early days, the brakes fucking failed and the whole load shifted fucking forward and fucking wiped the cabin and him out. You know, big fucking logs do a lot of damage. Yes, man. There was, the south coast of New South Wales got some fucking great places. I was born in Sydney, and I used to come down to my auntie's farm at Bemboka at the bottom of the Brown. And my mum was born in Booga. She was one of 11, and they used to live up near the water tower in Booga as you head south going out of town. There's a big water tower. And my uncle used to work in the chemist in Booga. My other uncle used to be the projectionist at the fucking the King's Theatre. It was a lot of history down there. And they come from a place called Cathcart to start off with, which is up near Bombala. And half the family was born there, and then the other half of the family was born down in Booga. My grandmother and grandfather had 11 kids, and My auntie married a local bloke from Bemboka. He was a farmer. He was a young lad, and I used to go down there when I was a kid. And if you look out the back of, this will make you think about something, Greg. Out the back of the Bemboka pub, there's a place called Indian's Head, and it was the shape of the Indian's head, of the feathers. And it used to go up like that and down. Dank McDizzle. Hello, Dank. Welcome again, mate. Welcome again. Good to see you. You're up. You guys are up there at in the sunshine, the day, the snow. It's your day yesterday, and welcome to the future. The only thing I can tell you, pal, is I don't know the fucking numbers. If I did, I'd be on it. But Greg, yeah, I grew up all around fucking. I moved from the country, from the city of Sydney, and moved down to Bega in 1973. And not long after that, my dad was playing golf out of Tarraganda near the golf. That's where my mum used to have a block. We used to live just across the road from the golf club at Tarraganda. Yeah, you said that your dad's side's from all around that way. Yeah. It's not hard to go back and get, the old Bega Butter Factory, and then the government put millions of dollars into that, and otherwise that town of Bega might have been dead if it wasn't for the cheese factory. And it's nowadays working in that place to have a job over there and be there for a long time. You still can't walk outside and have, if they give you 10 minutes for your morning tea, your smoko, 15 minutes, whatever it is, if you're 2 minutes fucking laid back to your place and where you're working in the factory, you don't have a fucking job anymore. They're so strict, but that's the way the things are in this day and age. And Bega Cheese is an icon, mate. Bega Cheese is an icon. And if you go into Coles, you buy the blue cheese, Coles cheese with the blue stripes on it. That is the same as Bega Cheese. It's just the block's been cut down with so many wrapped up in Bega Cheese name. Then whatever's left over out of the block, and the block is a big block, they cut it up into those ones, and they class that as Coles cheese, but it's actually Bega Cheese with a Coles brand on it. So how's your day going over there, Dank? You is it, you in the cold or the warm this morning for over there today? Where's the cheese? Bega cheese. It used to have Tilba cheese, Kamaruka cheese. Kamaruka was a fucking famous cheese, and it all disappeared. I learned how to fucking milk a cow when I was about 8 years old. And a cow doesn't kick. A cow can't kick backwards, but they can kick forwards. Kick forwards. They can't kick. Yeah. And when you fucking put the cups and that on them, my pop used to teach me to fucking pull their teats, wash them, hit the fucking air hose up, put their fucking the milk cups on them. When it was finished, they'd kick them off, or they'd fall off. Open the door. The Tathma pub. Hey, I seen men at work sing the boys light up. Australian call, and mate, I've seen the fucking biggest motherfucking joints. The Tathma pub. It used to be the Tathma pub, drink with Rob. Rob Little used to own the Tathma pub, and that up on the top of the Tarsford pub before you go down the big hill. There used to be the post office is on your left. You go down to the Tarsford pub. You look at it's got the most fucking magic view up the coast that you can imagine. And there used to be a band in Bega, Greg, called Fuzzy Duck. Fuzzy Duck. It was a Bega local band. Had 4 blokes in it. Fuzzy, F-U-Z-Z-Y, Duck, D-U-C-K. And they used to have a song, they used to talk about themselves. Fuzzy Duck, does he fuck? Fuzzy Duck. How can you get the phlegm out? Get a big one up you, and then give it a spit, mate. Bing! If it don't fucking bounce, it don't make a noise. 3:30 there, Dank. 8 degrees. Wow. 8 degrees Celsius. You just finished work. Working on the girls or working for a living? Wow. Peter Russell Clark, where's the cheese? Yeah, old Peter was around. Oh, hey, Tarsford. Tarsford's fucking... The big fires went through there not long ago. Some of my closest mum's friends lost their house down in Tarsford. Yeah, and the post office lady I know really well, she's the daughter of somebody. We took my dear old mum down here for her 85th birthday, I think it was. And we took her there as a surprise and had 20 of her friends. And yeah, Fuzzy Duck, mate. Paul O'Shea, Hergs, we used to call him. I forget the drummer's name. Oh, yeah. Oh, good morning, Automatic. It must be coffee time in the house. Yes, mate. The old fucking... I used to go the back way from... I lived out of Tarraganda. I used to go over Dr. George and into Tarsford the back way. I used to own my mate used to have a bike. He had a 650 road bike and I had a Honda 500. Do I ever sleep? Awesome, epic. Hey, are you having a go tonight at 7 o'clock? You guys having a go? I want to fucking tell everyone to come up if you're having your stream tonight with a little bit of a quiz. I'm so looking forward to it. If it's on tonight, I'll be there, guaranteed. Do I ever go to sleep? Yeah, I've been to sleep, pal, but you're a long time dead. I want to have a good time. Anyway, I'll get a fresh cup of coffee now, won't I? You're a fucking beauty. The Goonies trivia. Yeah. 7 o'clock tonight. Your channel. You got to get onto these guys here, guys. The lovely lady just asked me look what's been in there. I put the liquid, the oil in there. That's right, pal. Got into a good fucking couple of fucking biffs up at the what was the name of that fucking pub in Bateman's Bay. I done a New Year's Eve up there one year. Hunter Skunk, Skunky Hunter, how are you, bloke? Good to see you. We got 7 in the show, and we're ready to go. Mate, you can't. Hey, I'm gonna fucking when I settle down, Greg, and I'm in a good spot that we're not going anywhere, and I'm gonna set the YouTube TV up in the carrot. I've got the big smart TV. That's going to be my YouTube channel, and we're going to be out sit outside, do a bit of streaming, and in the background, pal, I'm going to do a 24-hour. I'm hoping to do a 24-hour live with just all Aussie music, nothing else. But it won't be coming off YouTube, it'll be coming off my selections. And I've got a fucking selection that's got fucking thousands of songs. But just a tribute to the Aussie bands. I'm living in the 70s. The Bayview, that's the one, the fucking Bayview. I couldn't think of it. The Bayview Hotel. Yeah, we got into a bit of a brawl, me and a couple of lads. But we stood up to them, but ended up the fucking coppers turned up, and there was a bit of a punch up before the boys in blue turned up. But hey, yes. Yeah, you gotta love Aussie rock, yeah. So you guys are awesome, Epic. He's on tonight for 7. Your place. Awesome Epic Adventures. The lady of the two is an adrenaline junkie. She's an adrenaline junkie. She's the Epic, and her boyfriend's the Awesome. And yeah, mate, look at that, 7 o'clock tonight. You've got to get on it. You guys that want to have a yeah, mate. Yeah, we'll be. Mate, I've been saying this for fucking a long time. It's going to come to fruition in 21 days, or less than 21 days. Yeah. So yesterday I went and done something, and then I just had to go and do something, and I said to Automatic, here, talk to this. And she was talking to a few. Yes, can't wait till fucking 7 o'clock comes. It's tonight, not tomorrow. It's tonight, mate. It's fucking tonight. Thank you very much, my sweet little lady, for the coffee. But we can't wait to get on the road. We're not going too far the first couple of weeks. Because we just want to make sure small block's right. We're only going to do about 300 kilometres from here, and we're going up near a place called Charlton and a place called Donald, and in between there's this lake, and you can plug in with a bit of PowerPoint for a few dollars for the week, or you can go around and be self-sufficient round the back. Speedboats there, fucking water sports, you can hire kayaks. It's got an absolute spotless fucking shower block with hot water. You're allowed to go there and use it, fucking plug it in. That's what we're going to do for a couple of weeks, just to get used to the van, and we don't want to just straight up go and use everything that we've got. But yeah, that'll be a fucking little bit of an adventure. We're going to try and do it like a daily walk. Well, I'm going to try and do it. I don't know how automatic feels. It's going to be something that we've got to get into a routine. Just going for a little bit of a walk. Got to hit the hay here. Yeah, no worries, bloke. Stay safe down there in that place down there. Anywhere from south of the ACT. And next time you go down that way, mate, you've got to stop off at the Nimmerabel pub and get a fucking... They're not cheap anymore. Yeah, go to the Nimmerabel pub. The Bemboka pub used to be really good, but it's changed now. Do constrictor snakes still have fangs? Oh, a boa constrictor? Them motherfuckers over there are fucking crazy, aren't they? Skunky Hunter. Up there near the Star Hotel. Hey? Yeah, well, hey, I'm promoting you guys. Use my go-to thing. It's you know, I love everybody else's channels, but you guys are going to do some epic things, and you got it all in front of you. But yeah, all right, Mad. Here's one for you. Fuck me. Look out. Holy fucking hell. The gear's fucking... Whoo. The oil and the fucking weed. Trouser snakes. Thanks for dropping by, Mad. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for dropping by. Pastor Ducci there on the left-hand side. Ha ha ha. I haven't heard that one for a while. That must be awesome talking. That must be awesome talking. Fucking silly bastard. Yeah, Pastor fucking... That's a fucking... Haven't heard that one either. Yeah. And, hey, I was just looking at these fucking containers here. And it's a word you don't hear from that much. Where's this? Get rid of this motherfucker. Hang on. What's it say here? Dear, go to my channel because you always have a nice long stream, which I quite enjoy, just sitting back smoking a few bongs, cracking a can of coke and watch your streams. Oh, you're my go-to channel. Yeah, well, hey, thank you very much for that. I'm very, very humble in the hear when you say that there, Sess. And the my go-to channel for the month of February, and that is I'm going to push as much as I can for the awesome epic adventures she's a lovely young lady, and he's a nice young man. They make a nice couple. I met them on an American channel of Jimmy C's, and someone was talking about somebody, and I was just sitting in the background, and someone said something about Nimbin. Fucking hell, the Yankees don't know about Nimbin, so I had to jump up on the Jimmy stage and who the fuck hell was talking about Nimbin? Well, it was mad. It was awesome epidemic, and something was said, and I just said hello to them, and they said hello to me, and I had a good talk, and I explained who I was, and they come over and hooked me up on their side of the bush, and I just sit there, you know. They were a great inspiration, and she's the young lady there. She looks, she's another Chrissy Amphlett look-alike, and a lot of people wouldn't know who Chrissy Amphlett was, but she was the lead singer of the Divinyls. You know, she had over an icon, the Divinyls, and she had a song there called "I Touch Myself," and you know, it was, hey, they are who they are. But it'll be interesting to see what goes on in their quiz tonight. For sure. So come across there tonight at 7. I might do a live about 7:15, and then they can, when their channel comes up, I can cross over just to get everybody across there in case they can't find it, and then they can hook up, because I think it'll be a good night. Oh, mate, I have respect for everybody. Until you stab me in the back, you can, mate. Excuse the language, but people call you if you call someone a cunt, that's a fucking honour. That's an honour, mate, to be called a cunt. But there's a lady in the house, and I won't disrespect her. That's not. I wasn't. There was nothing in the wrong side, in the wrong way to say that, but hey, I'm easy going. I'm happy. I want to be happy. I've had some sad times in my time. You know, I lost me sister when I was a little boy. I lost my dad when I was a young fella, and I lost my mum when I was an old fella. And I've got a daughter that's 30-something years old. She lives with a boyfriend. They're happy. I'm happy. I've got a beautiful partner I've been with for 10 years. She's happy. I'm happy. So forget about the Gear's been a sick man there for a few years, and that's why I had to retire from fucking truck driving. I've done that 10 years ago, and I miss it. I miss it so fucking bad. If I could have my licence back, I'd be working. Well, I'd be doing something. That's right, life's too short not to be happy. You got the spot on there. You're spot on there, all adventures. You know, that's my grandfather. He come over from England after the war, and he always said to me that because there was so much misery back in those days where England got invaded, the Germans got involved, the Chinese and the Japs tried to invade Australia. All that was all sad times, and you know, it takes two to create a war, or creates one that wants to be the boss of the war. But hey, it's you know, it's something that if you get out of bed and you get out of bed with a negative attitude, and you got a chip on your shoulder, It doesn't fucking go away, mate. And it builds up. It builds up, mate. And that's when people snap, you know. People snap when they get too much fucking stress put in there. I used to have stressful fucking driving jobs because the bloke that owned the truck was all about fucking worrying about what time his truck's going to be there, what time it got unloaded, and how long it'll take to go and deliver it. And they used to all they were worried about was their trucks and their fucking cargo. And one truck owner said to me one day, "Don't worry about it, pal." He said, "You guys are a dime a dozen." I said, "Yeah, a dime a dozen." In other words, you're only using the driver to make money out of, and you couldn't give a fuck how you treat him. He said, "Yeah, that's about it." So, yeah. And to cut a long story short, he used to have a real big old fucking telephone in that truck back in the quite a few years ago, and you could just talk bass to the fucking truck, like a line. And he rang me up at 3 o'clock in the morning one morning, and I was fast asleep. I'd just done like a 17-hour day, and the motherfucker was all he was worried about was his truck and his fucking cars up on top on a car carrier. And he didn't ask me how I was, and he said, why aren't you fucking driving? I said, "Because I just fucking turned the truck over, I'm upside down." Chef, it's treating me well, pal. Yeah, I love driving trucks. I miss it. I'll always fucking change gears. I can drive a fucking truck blindfolded. Once I know what the make, and they're all different, but you put me in front of this motherfucker computer, and it's a whole new world. Eh? Now, because it's 2:56, it's 3 o'clock. Tell me what I should have for munchies, and I'll tell you if I've got it. I'm looking at something. I'm looking at getting the toaster out. Or, yeah, much love to you guys too. Thank you very much for the shout out. I'll be shouting out tonight, 6:45. I'll have a thing up, and I'll be sending them all over your way. Awesome, epic, and adventures. Love you both. Take care, and wake up in the morning and say hello to the 3 old ladies up there. Good to see you back here. Thank you very much. Cornflakes. Ooh. Someone hit that on the fucking... Yeah. I was just thinking like a burger. Oh, Chef says a burger. Nah, there's no burgers around here, pal. Everything in town's closed. I could drive to McDonald's, drive-through, but that's 45 kilometres away. I might make some grilled cheese on toast. Hang on. I've got an Australian icon here. Awesome Epidemic just reminded me. This will be the go. Can't beat these motherfuckers. Cocoa Pops. I forgot about them. Best fucking chocolate milkshake you'll have. You gotta have make a pizza. Yeah. I'll have Cocoa Pops in the coldest milk. Yo. Munchy time. But guess what? If I have Cocoa Pops, you lovely motherfuckers out there are going to be fucking have to fucking talk to yourself, because I will have a mouthful of food and you won't be watching me. Oh yeah, they're the same as Check Pops. Yeah, I've still got a coffee here. It's not quite munchy time yet, but it will be soon. CIA, AEA, go and get a good bit of sleep, and Check Pops. Hey, make a pizza, you said, chef. I'd like a fucking nice bit of pizza now to go down well. Yeah, if I had a pizza now, GDS Freight Management, GDS comes from out at hang on, let me think, Mildura based. GDS Freight, well, they don't come exactly from Mildura, they come from that little fucking, what's the name of that place? Yeah, GDS Freight Management. They got the pink and the what's the colour? Yeah, they got the pinky coloured fucking trucks, Mildura. Yeah, I know where they come from. To own that company, wow. Yeah, they're a fucking multi-conglomerate now. I think, did he sell it out, did he? Purple, that's right. Yeah, sorry, Purple. It's been a while since I've seen... They come past here because I'm only about 4 hours west and I can go to Mildura. It's not far away, 3.5, 4 hours. I used to own it, eh? Yeah, well, mate, that goes back a lot of years, and that's when there's another GTS, because it's called Graham Spargo Transport, GTS, and when Graham's been around for a lot of years, and when when the goods and services tax come in, he used to have a thing there that said the Great Suckers Tax, GTS. What's the name of that little place just out of? Is it not? It's not Mirrabeen. That's a suburb of Mildura, but there's a place there. Just GDS didn't come from actually Mildura. They come from just outside it, and I cannot fucking think of the name of it, for God's sake. But you tell me. That's a, you know. They were Mirrabeen. No. Where's me fucking... I'm not sure. Just the memory's fucking... I've got to be jogged a little bit more to think of it. No, fucking, they were... It's on the tip of my tongue. Yeah, the junkies in the fucking house. The fridge is going off. They're making a bit of ice. Keep it fucking quiet, cunt. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, started in Mildura. Yeah, well, the old GTS, pal, been around a long time. I've been into their transport places and dropped stuff off. They used to take a fair bit of mining stuff out west. And there's a heap of fucking GDS trucks around. You got Toll now. I've got an old mate that I've known for. I know, you know Ron Finnimore. He used to own Finnemore's Transport, and then he sold it, and then he sold it, and then he bought it back, and now he's got he's got doubles running Melbourne, Adelaide, Melbourne, Sydney, Wagga. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. It's a fucking multi-million-dollar business, mate. I got a mate that's got road trains that runs out of Brisbane, and he's got 3 trailers. His dad owned it. He's only a young fella, mate. He's only 28 or something, and his dad I've known his dad's passed away now, and he ran road trains out of Brisbane across over the top of the hill and across to Mount Isa, and he brings all the copper plating back from Mount Isa to the wharf, and that was through Townsville Transport Services, 2TS, and now he's got a partner in another bloke driving his truck. They drove him for 10 years, eh? Yeah. It doesn't go out of your blood, mate. It doesn't go out of your blood. Once you drive a truck, you know all about it. You don't have to fucking drive big fucking heavy rigs, the biggest and the latest and all that. You know, I was brought up on fucking old school stuff. Ford Thames Traders. Fucking Joey boxes. Ask someone what a Joey box is, they think you're talking about a fucking kangaroo. Cab over. A sleeper. What's a sleeper? Mate, I used to sleep across the front seat. That was the only fucking sleeper in I had in some of the trucks I used to drive back in the day, in the early days. That was a luxury to have a fucking sleeper on your truck. Yeah, the good old days of truck driving. It's all changed now. They got this fucking point-to-point fucking things now on the highways, and say it's 100 kilometres between one point and the next point. If you do it quicker than what they fucking the time and the distance allocates to you, you might have to sit on 100 kilometres for 1 hour. But if you go over, if you try to beat it, by the time you get the fucking the old Max, mate, you couldn't beat a Mac, mate. Hey, even McDonald's you couldn't beat a fucking Mac. Mac's one of the fucking and the old Dodgers, huh? Yep. Early model Kenworths, a couple of fucking loosely built Louisvilles, International used to have a 9-speed in it with overdrive. I used to drive that with a dog on the back, or a pig as they call it, another trailer. I used to have a dangerous goods licence, an explosive ticket, a chemical fucking licence to cart it. I used to work for a company called Chemtrans, and they used to be in Sydney, and they cut all the fucking chemicals for a company called ICI. And I worked for them for about 9 years. And then the motherfuckers laid us all off because we went on strike one time, and I lost fucking 9 years worth of superannuation. Motherfuckers. But that's the years ago, pal. I got some of it, but I never got all of it. But yeah, Kenworths. You're going to go and make a quick feed. Well, I'm going to have another coffee. I'm not in any hurry. We've still got 5 in the chat. It's only fucking early, mate. 3 o'clock. 1 hour, 45 minutes in the house. And we're not after the numbers here, we're just after the fucking fun times. You know, I want people to come back because they had a good time here the first time. That's why, you know, I respect everybody's decisions to have issues with other places and other people. I don't have those issues. The Fun Channel, and the day I stop having fun on this stuff, pal, I just won't come back. You know, I respect everybody. There's been a few things, little hiccups along the way in the community. Everyone's entitled to their say. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. I don't have issues with that. And like I let Budsville come up because people was talking about him, and I was hey, I respected the guy because he hasn't done me any wrong, and when he come up, I take my hat off him to him because he showed me and explained to me where we was at, and the way things were going, pal. And I just thought, well, you know, no matter what anyone else, everyone's got their opinion, mate. I might like you, but you mightn't like me. I might like him, but because I associate with him, does that make me a bad person because, you know, I talk to somebody else? Get the fuck out of here. That's the way I was labelled with the gorilla, because I backed the gorilla up and I respected him. I go to another channel and they call me brother yesterday. Hello, brother. The day that they had the fucking shit fight with the gorilla, get the fuck out of me. We don't want to talk to you because you offended the gorilla. Sit on that cunt. You got 2 letters. You know who you are, and if you're in the chat and any of his friends, I don't give a fuck who you are. Just don't come here causing any shit. But if you don't fucking like the people like I hang out with motherfuckers over there in the US, keep your shit over that side of the fence, pal. Because you can say what you like, but you won't have your fucking, you know, it's not going to happen. This is a fucking a platform for fun. See, open all hours for LOL, open all hours for a laugh. That's what it's all about. What I called it this morning is what I'm all about. It's open all hours. Who knows when I'm going to fucking do a live? It's, you know, it's whatever happens. There's no time doesn't mean anything when you've got 24 hours to do it in. What do you do? Can you sit there for 24 hours and not do one thing? Not, and I mean nothing, except for look after yourself. If you had to do it yourself, you got your breakfast, your lunch and your dinner, what do you do for the rest of the hours without doing anything? You can't fucking sit there on a computer because that's something. You can't talk to someone because that's something. You can't play a game because that's something. You got to say to yourself, if I don't do anything, what's going to happen? And when you do something, people out there want to fucking criticise you. You know, man. I take off my hat to fucking everybody, but I have something in my mind. I'm not going to speak it because I've been through it. It's fun in the sun, and that's the way the gear operates. Is you know, yeah, mate. What do you have for food, chef? We got the Gears channel's got a resident chef in the channel. His name's Ziggy Dee. He comes from up in Queensland. Ziggy Dee, as in Ziggy played guitar, and he's a fully qualified chef, and he's got him. He works in it's not his. He works in a little restaurant, and he walks down to a chicken burger with. Where the fuck did you get that from? Did you walk down the shop? You didn't make that yourself. I bet you bought that, chef. And you're in WA. You must have gone to fucking I don't think fucking KFC... Oh! Oh! What a fucking... Oh, it's midnight over there, isn't it, now? Good on you, Mrs. Chef. I'd go for a fucking egg and bacon at this time of the morning over here. But I don't think the automatic could come out there and fucking fire the fucking fire pan up. I'd have to. But I'm going to have Cocoa Pops instead. I've got some Weet-Bix up there, and I've got some Crunchy Nut. Yeah. A couple of Weet-Bix and some cold milk. Definitely fucking Cocoa Pops and cold milk. Cornflakes and cornflakes and cold milk, and a little bit of a banana is a good fucking thing. Yeah. How can it be 3 a.m. there when it's 3 a.m. here and you said you're in WA? Oh! See? Dumb, dumb, dumb. The gear is dumb. People tell me something, and man, I got to fucking think back 20 minutes ago what I said. But if you ask me what happened 50 years ago, I'd probably fucking remember. Oh, that's right. Well, you must be in, chefs, New South Wales, Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck. Ah, are you good friends with the tiger down that way? He's an iconic icon, the tiger, and the devil is him and I are fucking blood brothers, mate. I just love that bloke, the devil, the TD. He's a fucking icon. I watch many a thing on them. When I get down there, I'm going to spend a lot of time fucking looking at them. They're a unique animal, and they're in very fucking limited numbers now, aren't they? The Tassie Devil, and he was Tassie was fucking made into Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck. The old Tassie Devil. He's an icon, mate. Porky Pig. The Coyote, the Roadrunner. I used to watch that when I was a kid, mate. The Bugs Bunny Show. Elmer Fudd. Oh, fucking other crazy fucking yibbity the fucking what was his name? Speedy Gonzales. Speedy Gonzales. Yip yip yip. Mate, I'm showing me fucking age now. You see devils everywhere at night, eh? Yeah, and they make that fucking funny noise, don't they? Yeah. Oh, of course I am, mate. I said I was going to go around Australia, and Tassie's a fucking big part of Australia, mate. It might take me. I mightn't get there for another 18 months. G'day, CS. How are you? The Canadian Boomerang's back in the house. Yeah, I'm planning on coming to Tassie. My partner went over there quite a few, I'm talking probably 12 or 15 years ago. She went over there by herself. Something fell through. Yeah, and she loved Tasmania, so we won't be able to do the fucking full thing because some of the roads over there, Yeah, well, mate, I'm gonna land where the fucking the Tasman fucking ferry lands. Wherever that lands, I'll be there, pal. Because I get on at Melbourne. I can't swim that far, but yeah, it's we'll do a little bit of Tasmania for sure. I want to go down. I want to go to the enjoy a good fucking what's it called, the Cascade Brewery, is it? The other brewery too, where they make the nice that other Tassie beer. Fuck me, did. I know where Barrington Tops is. That's one of the fucking most beautiful fucking places that you can get out to travel up the north coast and turn left. It's it's a breeding for the Devil's Ark. Okay, Devonport. Yes, that's where the boat lands. Yeah, yeah. Well, I'll go to Terence's pal because he works at HJ's and it's his out for lunch. But Barrington Tops is a fucking beautiful spot, mate. The old gear's been up there many years ago, just to fucking drive through it, and we stayed a night in the summertime. You'd freeze your nuts off in the wintertime up there. Fuck, that's one cold motherfucker of a place. But yeah, it's a very very well known Barrington Tops. Some funny little towns around there too. I used to know a big weed grower up at a place called Ewon, up the back of Ewon, up the back of Kempsey. Yeah, well, mate, I was just tell Terence to fucking come on, Blake. I want to fucking one of your. Here's the pineapples in the house. Good morning, Sir Pineapple Gammons. Good to see you, Blake. Always good to see this fella. He's an inspiration. This guy. He's an inspiration. You're having your hey, here we go. Are you having your morning brown, mate? You having your morning brown? Hunter Skunk, yes. He says they ask us if we're having our morning brown, so I'm asking him because he knows more about a morning brown than we'll ever know. Good to see everybody. Anyone wants to fucking come up and have a fucking chitter chatter? You don't have to show your face. You can come up and fucking just say hi, stay for 5 and fuck off. I'm happy. The Gammers he's got a creative in this. He's a gamer. He's a fucking artist and not a bullshit artist either. He likes to spin a bit of a yarn, but no bullshit bloke, this fella. He's got a beautiful wife. He's got a couple of small children. He's got a wild child sister, and I've even talked to his mum. I've even talked to the mum of him, and I just told her what I thought, and she said, well, that's at least someone else has a different opinion of what I have, she was telling me, of my own son. But, yeah. When you come up, Gammon, show the people the picture of the gear of, yeah, well, mate, you're a family man. You got it all together, mate, you know? You're here to fucking mate. You put out a lot of fucking warmth and heartfelt fucking times because you're a carer, mate. You're not. You don't give a fuck about if you had 55 or 2 people in the chat. You're genuine down the fucking genuine bloke along the road, mate. That's why I fucking have the utmost respect for you, you know. I got a lot of respect for everybody, but I'm highly fucking... And the people that hang out with you, they're as mad as a fucking cut snake. And 99.9% of them I love to death. There's a 1% fucking bad element in every fucking crowd. But that's not me to say. That's their fucking problems, not mine. And, you know, we've got to be fucking just chill out, fun out, smoke out, and drink out. And that coffee doesn't taste like the first one. You know why? Yeah, mate, he's a cool character. The Gammons. And mate, he's got that inspiration. He's going to show us something here in a minute, and this is just off the top of his head on a picture that he drew of the gear, and he's going to help me. He's going to help me soon to put this into my channel as a backgrounder. You know what I mean? This picture that he drew, and it's so fucking surreal. And I never asked him to fucking to. I just said, he done a picture of a bloke in the US called Johnny Bong. I love that bloke to death, and he's got the most craziest fucking laugh you've ever seen. And he's a beautiful young fella, and he done a picture of Johnny Bong, and I seen it and I said, oh, that's fucking very talented. And I asked him about mine. Could you do a picture of the gear? He said, I'd love to. I said, you want me to stay here and you can have a look? He said, no. I'll show it to you later when I've finished. And man, he's gone the fucking extra bit to make it all Australian, mate. All Australian. Yeah, well, Johnny Bong's a fucking legend, mate. I love the guy. CJ, that silly fucking Canadian, what's his name? Bong Julio. You've got, you know, you've even got fucking 562 Goo Goo Goo. Him and I have crossed our paths a little bit a while ago, but it's water under the bridge, mate. They can talking about someone over the other side of the fucking world and cursing them because you've had a fucking thing. Yeah, mate, I'm fucking, it's a doodle to you, but hey, it's fucking, my missus loves it. She, and see, I can't go back to where you sent it to. I need it in an email, and then I can, anyway, we'll work it out, but when you get your ass over here, Ali, the Gammon sister, the pineapple sister's here in the channel, and she's a lovely. She just had a birthday the other day. Ali did, and she was a special number. She got a long way to go. Got a long life ahead of her, and yeah, she was a special number. Oh, didn't I? Okay, here we go. Link me up. Hey, how many times have I asked you that, Gammons? How many times, brother? Fucking hundreds. And he's never hesitated. Never hesitated. And the bloke was doing it hard here a few months ago, and man, I just went out of my way and asked a certain person, can he help this fellow out? Not a problem. And now, dozens at least. Yeah, Ali, the Pineapple Man. I'm going to try and get him a contract with, what do we call it? A Golden Circle Pineapple. You can't beat cannot beat a fresh pineapple. They take a little bit of cleaning up, but they're a summertime fruit. If you want to try something different, have a cheese and pineapple sandwich. Or put a piece of cheese and pineapple, cheese on the bottom, pineapple on top, and cheese on the top of that, and put it underneath the grill. Man, now I'm getting the munchies. But yeah, the chat's in there somewhere. I hope I'll put the chat up. The link's here. Yeah, someone can jump up and I can go and pour some milk in a crazy bowl and have some Cocoa Pops. Not yet, not straight away. I'm still having me coffee and me coffee and me oil. And it's, 3:30 and we've done 2 hours. That's all right. I automatically got a little bit of leftover stuff here from the last Goward sale a week or 2 weeks ago, so we're going to have another little day today. We're going to have a few people just come round early. She goes out and puts all the signs up. All the early birds come in to see what they can get that's left over. You want $2 for it, they want to give you 50 cents. We'll take the 50 cents. Go, take it. Otherwise we're going to... Fun Drops. I just got an email from Fun Drops. Benefit from CBD oil. I subscribe to this it's called Fun Drops. And it's all about the THC and the Get out of there, I don't want the mail. Get out of there, no more mail. Seven out. Oh, look at the numbers that come up. Hey? So I hope your birthday, Ali, was awesome. I hope you got your day put for you. You're a family-orientated girl, and your brother and your sister-in-law and your mother. I hope they all said, it's Ali's day. Let's play. If I was there, sister, I'd give you a big hug too. Take you down the street and have a coffee or two. But hey, it's not. There's not many people on this channel so far that I think you'll be the second one, the second female that I've sang happy birthday to. Amanda Gee don't normally sing stuff like that, but I just done it as a spur of the moment thing. And that's the respect that I have for the Gammons Productions family. And Mummy Gammons She said, I'm so grateful that you spoke about my son that way. She said, but you and I have a different idea of what my son's all about. She said, he would love what you say, she said, but I have what I say, and we have a different of opinions. And I just laughed, and she just laughed. She's talking about her own son. She's not knocking him. She's just saying that I have a different of opinion. Very well. All right. What we're going to do, drink me coffee. It's post a comment. There you go. Look out, cunt. Cool. Fuck you, gear. Yeah, fuck you too. Fucking talk about me, motherfucker. Hey? Who the fuck do you think you are? Mr. Pineapple Man is coming. Here he is. Give me a wave, Pineapple. Thank you, sir. Good man.
Hey, guys.
Welcome.
Mr. Pineapple Man is coming. That's what she said.
How's everybody doing today?
Hi, Gear Changer.
Hello there, Mr. Pineapple. Very good. And Mrs. G. The lovely Bee.
Is that Rips?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah, we're just hanging out, man.
You just got out of bed.
I just got out of bed. These two have been up.
Hello. Hello. Is it like
Hello,
super
girls.
morning right now?
It's 3:30. 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
It's just up.
Just up?
Partying.
Oh, I was up. I went to bed early, and I was up about 1 o'clock.
There you go.
And I got up and I sat out here for 10 minutes, and I thought, if I felt tired, I'd go back to bed. Hey, look at this. Look at this. This is a fucking. There you go. Look at.
It looks so much like him. Oh my god.
It's so fucking funny. Yeah,
I love it, man.
I tried to work the Dame Edna glasses into it too.
Mate, you've just killed it. You're cracking the killer kangaroo. Man, just fucking stands out, and the Aussie flag's got so many stars, pal. There's about fucking 50 there, so that makes it a fucking. It is. It just stands out.
You know what's funny?
You know,
the funniest part is I totally could have looked up what the Australian flag looked like at any given time, and it's right behind you.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna draw it from memory. And then I started drawing it, and I'm like, you know what? This is gonna look bad, so I'm gonna make it look bad on purpose. So then I selected a brush that looked like a crayon. Because I'm like, if it's going to look bad, I'm going to make sure it looks like a kid drew it. So then I got the crayon effect, and I used that in the program that I was using.
Man, if you look at the top of it from my eyebrows, and you go back and you see that little bit of a fucking hairline, you nailed that motherfucker in one.
What?
You did, man. And it's, hey, see, you've got Gear Changer.
The changer.
Oh,
Change.
okay.
He says really bad handwriting.
Yeah, my handwriting's atrocious. Luckily, I'm better
Yeah,
at drawing than handwriting, but that's not saying too much.
Changer.
Yeah,
Yeah, see, changer.
Mhm.
Mate, but the kangaroo is just that's a fucking that's something that you'll never see here. But I tell you what, it's a fucking ripper.
Mhm.
Kill a
Oh, yeah.
kangaroo, pal.
Yeah, the killer kangaroo, the one with fangs.
Yeah. You
He's-
Kangaroos are
he's just
One-
got the
one
killer
day-
kangaroo just has a big old spring for a tail instead. I think it's like a big old metal spring.
I said kangaroos are just frightening
Oh yeah,
because they're so strong.
they're freakishly
Oh.
strong.
It's
Y-
scary.
Yeah, have you ever seen a fat kangaroo? They're all ripped.
no.
No, they all look
Oh,
like
but-
they all look like they fight in the octagon. Dude.
Yeah.
They go to the gym every day of the week, mate, by jumping fucking fences and fucking pounding over paddocks.
Yeah.
Because
Here's everybody.
when you go to the zoo, you'll see the most placid, easygoing, natured animal that's there. That if you don't rush them, you can put your food. They give you little bags of food to feed them. It's so different when you go out into the bush, into the outback. Those motherfuckers don't give a fuck who you are. They'll run into you.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
If you wanna take on one, or you back him up into a corner, or you go and you try to invade their fucking space, they'll fucking stand up to you, mate. And
You ever
That-
see
that
that guy
might-
who punched his dog because a kangaroo was trying?
yeah,
That was
yeah,
fucking badass, wasn't
He
it?
punched his dog.
yeah,
No.
yeah.
A kangaroo was trying to strangle this dude's dog.
Oh.
So the guy's like, "All right, you want my dog? Let's fucking go!" And he squares up at the kangaroo and he just goes bop, like
The
just
kangaroo.
yeah, right in the nose,
Oh.
just a straight,
hmm
not like
Yeah.
he didn't like wind up, just a
Mhm.
straight pop forwards.
Mhm.
And the kangaroo immediately just let go of the dog and he's like, "What the fuck just happened?
Did I just
Yeah.
get hit by
Why am I
something?
seeing stars? Holy shit!" Then the kangaroo starts hopping around and he's looking at the guy and he's looking at the dog and he's like clearly dazed. I think
Crazy.
if this guy got him with a 1-2, he
Mhm.
probably could have knocked that fucking kangaroo out. That dude hit that kangaroo hard.
Yeah, but don't never
Hard.
underestimate the jaw strength of a kangaroo.
Well,
Yeah.
it's not
That's
even
right.
like like their main thing is like they'll bounce. From what I understand, because I feel like I spend most of my time either talking to Aussies or Australians these days. But like the main thing they'll do is they'll like try to disembowel you with their kick. They're like a like a
How can you talk to two different people? You said you talk to Aussies and Australians.
all the time.
Well, what's the difference between an Aussie and an Australian?
Thank you. I was just about to say that. I didn't want to sound super dumb.
Did you say Aussies and Australians?
Did I
Yeah.
say?
Yeah,
I meant
yes,
to say-
you said I
Yeah.
Oh
you
my
said
I super say that.
And you also said that the guy punched his dog instead of the kangaroo.
Did I really?
Yeah, you sure
I'm
did.
all over the place, guys. I'm sorry.
no,
You just
no,
forgot.
you don't have to.
I did just wake up.
You don't have to be. You don't have to be sorry, but I just couldn't work out how you could talk to an Aussie and an Australian at the same time.
Oh shit!
Gear Changer was thinking he was about to be offended.
No.
I'm not offended. I
No,
couldn't give a
no,
fuck.
That's not what I meant. No, I meant to say I meant to say Canadians, and instead I said Aussies because my brain's not completely on yet.
I keep on saying Canadians.
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 That's
Canadians, not Canadians or Canada. Canadians.
Yeah. It's closer than calling them Yankees, I guess, right?
I still love when my exchange partner from Germany called Niagara Falls Niagara Falls.
Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
funny.
She pronounced it phonetically.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you did pronounce Niagara phonetically, that's totally
It's
like spot
Niagara.
on. Yeah,
Yeah,
she's not
totally.
wrong. Yeah, no, not at all.
Some bloke went over that in a barrel, didn't he?
Many blokes have gone over the falls in barrels, and some have even survived.
Most have not.
Most of them, no,
Yeah?
no, no, yeah, no. They hit the rocks, or the water drags them under, or
Well, there's such
Yeah.
a heavy current at the bottom of the falls from all
Oh, mate.
the water hitting.
Yeah, well,
So it just churns
yeah.
the people in there to the point where they're just drowning and they're churning for a while.
It's like an underwater grinder. It
kind
just
of.
grinds them up against the rocks. It's fucked.
Over here in Australia, in certain places, on our beaches, we get some fucking massive big 6 foot and 8 foot and 10 foot waves.
Mm-hmm.
I bet
And
that's some good surfing.
And when you get caught up in them, it's like being in like a washing machine that you can't open the door out to get out. You're getting
Right,
tumbled
you
all the
gotta-
time.
Mhm.
Yes, you want to until that fucking wave settles down and it's gone from its 10 foot peak down to nothing. It's broken down and got its way. And many a time, the old gear here, he loves going out to surf.
Mhm.
And he got a big game one day, and he got washed out with a bit of a rip.
Oh
And-
no!
And I thought I was going to be a hero and ride this fucking whip in, and I got fucking dumped like from about 10 foot up, straight onto. There's nothing in between the top of me and the sand, no
Yeah.
water,
Yeah.
and it crashed me down, and mate, I reckon I was underwater for fucking 35, 40 seconds, and I was
Jeez.
just getting smashed. Yes, and I come up and I was gasping for breath. And
Yeah,
I'm
when
looking
you're
around.
out of oxygen, every second feels like a lifetime.
Oh, it
Yeah.
feels like eternity.
Yeah.
And when I come up and looked around, I thought I was close to the fucking beach. I was like a mile and a half away from the beach. I
Oh,
was way
fuck.
out
Jesus.
because the river taking me out that way.
Yeah. Oh
I
man.
I had to put my hand up and a bloke come out on a fucking surfboard
Oh hell yeah, that's awesome.
just to give me
Good
a
on
bit
him.
of a
Good
fucking
Samaritan.
yeah. But
I like that.
it's
That's
a
awesome.
dangerous thing, and if you take the ocean too easily, you'll disappear, mate. You won't come back because the fucking,
Mhm.
it's water. Besides the sharks in there, mate, you can't survive if it fucking you can't survive in a fucking out in the middle of nowhere. If you get caught in a rip or you get caught doing something stupid.
Yeah, I mean,
You
you
open-
can
you-
only tread water for so long, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're supposed to swim away from it,
Mhm.
but mate, people that get out there think that they're good swimmers. The
Mm-hmm.
water sorts them out. The waves in the ocean sort people out real quick.
Yeah, Neptune decides that.
I was a
Yeah.
good swimmer
Yeah.
real quick.
Yeah, Poseidon himself will determine that through trial by
Yeah.
swimming. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't fuck with the ocean, man.
no, that's right.
Have you ever been in the ocean?
No, that's why I respect it. I'm just like I don't even want to go near you. I'm good.
I went
In
to
a
the
bit,
ocean
in a
Long Island.
4 weeks' time, we'll be at the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be. I'm gonna. The first ocean that we sort of want to go to is we just got to watch out on whereabouts we're at, how many people are around us, what if it's school holidays.
Mm-hmm.
Wally Fish. I've got to go and see Wally Fish, and he lives right on the coast.
Oh, very
excellent.
nice.
Excellent. That's
I
good.
love Wally Fish too.
Yeah,
He's
Wally's
great.
great.
I've got my two dad's sisters. My two aunties live within about half a mile of Wally, and I've got a good mate that I haven't seen for years. I've been up that way before, and he lives near Wally too. So
Oh, that's excellent.
we just got to watch what we do and what COVID's up to. If it's
Yeah.
all good, we'll go and stay there. Automatic's gonna have to do something to amuse the time because I'm going to have probably 1 or 2 days at Wally's place and getting on it big time.
Oh yeah. There you go.
He's got some homemade bourbon there,
Oh,
yeah.
very nice.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
so
talking about.
the invitation, but you can't just go. I just can't go there, drive there, and stay there all day, drink alcohol, and do this and drive
Yeah.
away. I'll get dropped off there, and
Wasn't Wally the one day? Wasn't Wally like, man, yeah, I wasn't feeling so good yesterday. I'm like, oh, what happened? And he's like, oh, I. He said something about drinking a bunch of bourbon, and I was like, did that have something to do with it?
yeah,
Yeah.
he's dab that he give me.
Uh-huh.
It fucked
Yeah.
me
Oh,
up.
that he gave you that dab that fucked you up for like a year.
Well, I got two dabs. I got one off an Aussie. I rang him up, and he was only 20. He was 20 minutes away where we took small block to, and I just rang him up out of the blue and said,
Oh,
"Can you
right.
help me out? I got no weed."
I
So
remember
he said,
that.
"Yeah." We met at Hungry Jack's, and I put some money on the front side of the car, and he put some fucking on a bag on the front side of the car. And when I went to we sat there and talked. The first time I've ever met him. I've talked to him on the phone plenty of times, and he's a decent bloke. And when I was leaving, he said, "There's a little extra in there for you. Enjoy it." And I didn't. I thought he meant he might have given me a little bit extra in weight. But when I got home, there's this. Look at this. And this is only. I've only had just a real little bit of this stuff. This was fucking. We'll have to put that one back up there. Just do that for a second. And there we
Yeah.
go. Look at that.
Oh wow! Look at that.
And I only had the. If you can see that, I've only just taken the top of it off,
Yeah.
and that was from down there with some really nice weed. When I smoked the nice weed on the Monday at night, because that's what I just got it off this bloke, and on the Tuesday there was a notification to come for small block. We didn't know it was for small block, but said it was from the US, and it was her pillow from iSpike.
Oh, very nice.
You haven't seen it?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
You haven't. This. Hang on.
Yeah, no problem.
Ah.
Righto. Let's go, Joe.
I like that painting above
here
your
for a second.
doorway. I don't know if you heard me yet.
No, not yet.
I like the painting over your doorway.
Ah, that one there in
Yeah.
the background.
Yeah, that one just above him.
Let me hang on. Oh,
I like it.
automatic sort of. Yeah, it stands out. All right, I'll put this on to number one. This is you. I think you guys know who iSpike is. He's got a biker channel. He's in. I don't know if he's over in Western Australia in the west side of our place, and I've been a follower of him for about 12 months, and when my mum was alive, I done a live to him one day, and she thought that she was going to meet this big bad biker. He's not. He's an old biker, and he's got a character there like you have, as in Budrot.
Right.
He's
Yeah.
got a character. He's got a skeleton over there.
Oh, nice.
As in, he's called Scully. And there's a bigger version of this one, and he talks.
Oh, very nice. That's excellent.
And this is what he looks like.
Oh, there we go. That's excellent.
That's a pillow for small block. I'll take that down. If I take that down there, we'll put that up there. There it is there. Oh, his name's Scully. It's absolutely beautiful pillow. He's it's all about the Ice Bike Biker.
Yeah, I'll
And on
check
the
him
back-
out.
Cheers, CSL.
And that's him on the back there.
Mm.
That's what he
Very
looks
cool.
like. He's got a heart of gold.
Very
And
cool.
Oh,
and I made a really nice. I made a donation to his channel.
Mhm.
On behalf of my mum. It wasn't for me.
Mhm.
I done a live with him one time. My mum was in a nursing home, and she had not long to live. And I was explaining to her that on Sundays I watched this fella's channel, and I was sitting in the room with her, and she said, "Well, show me what he's all about." So I got my phone. He's gone live, and next thing I know, he's ringing me on the live, talking. And I put the phone next to my mum, and she says, "Hello, I'm Ice Spike." And that brought me to tears. That brought me to tears, and it brought him to tears.
Mhm.
And because she thought I was talking to a big, bad motherfucker with a bikie. He's just a bloke that's got a genuine heart. And to cut a long story short, she said to me, when I pass, she said, you give that, because he shows so much heart for Small Block and who she is, she gets a lot of airtime on his channel every week. And
yeah.
my mum said, make him one of your beneficiaries on my passing. Give him something for his channel to make him feel better, because I think he's got a heart of gold. And I was
That's
blown
very
away
sweet of him.
for my mum to say that to me.
Yeah.
And I give him an amount of money, and he bought a chair, and the chair's called the Mumsy's chair.
Aw.
Nice. That's very sweet. That's amazing.
I love it.
The
I'm looking,
Mumsy's chair.
I'm looking this guy up right now.
Ice Bike Biker
Just
Man.
come up
You
to
cannot. He's
Ice
on your
Bike-
time on
Ice Spike, what else? Is it just Ice Spike or it's Ice Spike something?
Ice Bike Biker.
Biker.
Yeah, I could.
Got him.
You got him.
I'm pretty sure. This has got to be him. There's no way it's not him. Yep, it's him. I see Scully.
Yeah.
Very
You
good.
see Scully? Yeah. Well, he's you got to. He's on Saturday nights at your time, Sunday mornings our time.
Okay, excellent.
He's in Western Australia, and he's like 3 hours difference. He comes on at my time at 10 o'clock in the morning, but it's 7 o'clock at his time, and it's whatever time it is your time. He calls it the down under and overnight. The up overs, which is you guys, and the down unders for us.
Yeah.
And he's one. I'm going to go and meet him when I get to Western Australia, and
Oh yeah, that's fucking awesome.
he's we also I got mine. This is my coffee cup.
Excellent.
The boss,
Oh,
Hell yeah.
great.
The boss.
yeah, and this is him
Does
the
the
other
boss
side.
have one?
He has places where you can go into his shop and buy stuff. It all comes out of the USA.
Ah.
But guess what?
Hmm.
Look where it's made.
China. Classic.
Hey, it
go on.
it goes from China to the USA to Australia,
Yeah.
and that's Small Block cover. She got a coffee cup too.
Say good morning to
Ice
the
Spike
missus.
says I can. I like that.
Yeah. You
Very
gotta
good.
go and have a look at it. You
Very-
go and have a look at his what he's got in his shop. He's got some brilliant stuff. And
Oh, just briefly glancing at his channel, I can tell he's got some fucking insane stuff going on. And I
He's
mean
got a
that,
fucking,
and I mean that with all due respect. I mean he's just got some pretty wild rides.
he's got a beautiful,
Yeah.
a beautiful red. He's got a beautiful red trike. He's got a beautiful red trike.
Mhm. Yeah, that's the
Um,
one I peeped earlier when I was just
Yeah.
like the channel. That looks nice.
Uh,
Looks
And
really
if
nice.
you really want to have a look at another bloke that's, you're going to meet him, he's got a channel called Outback Outlaw.
Oh yeah, no, I'm subbed up to that guy already. It was his birthday the other day.
Yeah,
And he said he
We
was a
got
good
on, we
friend
got,
of yours, so I came by and I said hello.
yeah.
They're
He's,
probably like, "Who the fuck is this guy?" But I was
no,
I was hanging out in the
I feel
comments and I wished
I
him
feel
happy
that-
birthday,
like
and
that.
it seemed like they were having a good time.
90% of the time I'm hopping up on your friends' panels. I'm like, hi guys, cheers. And they're like, who the fuck is this
Who the
random
fuck is
person?
this random?
And then
Like,
I have
she's
to-
not
I'm
random.
like, I'm Gammons' sister. And they're like,
Oh, this makes sense.
Yep. And any channel you get on over here, you just say you offended the gears, and if they give you a hard time, let me know and I'll sort the motherfuckers out.
all right, awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, it's hey, like we've got another one that was in the channel here called Awesome. I'll have to go back through my chat. Where are they? Oh, you got to get on. You got to get on this channel tonight if you can.
Great.
We're just going to go back and find it. Here they are. These are a young couple.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I think you were talking about them the other day.
They're on tonight at 7:00. They have a quiz show. It's
Oh,
only been
cool.
yeah. So I can't drop their link because I can't. It's Awesome Epidemic. You find them there. They're in Australia. They're a young couple.
Epic Adventures.
And yeah, and she's a filth seeker fucking junkie. The young girl.
Oh, nice.
Her name's
Something
Bree.
like-
Bri. Yeah, she's an
Thrill seeker
adrenaline junkie.
adrenaline junkie.
Yeah, she's true blue, mate. She'll jump out of a fucking plane. She'll do this. She'll do that. And her boyfriend's they're just a nice young couple. I was watching Jimmy C there a couple of weeks ago, and someone said a town in Australia. Oh, how the fuck does someone in America know about this town in Australia? So I went to fucking inquired about it, and they were up there. And Jimmy C said, "Oh, there's another fucking Aussie. Meet this Aussie."
Oh, that's cool.
And we'd never crossed paths before, but and she looks like Chrissy Amplet out of the Divinals. You remember them, the singer?
I think I do. I think I know. who you're
She
talking
used to have a song called "I Touch Myself."
about. Yes.
Yeah. Well, that chick looks like her. She's very young, very pretty. Yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly how this song goes.
They're going to do it. Their show's on tonight, 7:00 our time. What I'm going to do is try and get as many people as I can and cross over to their live so
Yeah.
that the people that can go in can stay in there and do whatever, because they're just an inspiration, mate.
Oh, absolutely. I got to check them out. They seem really neat.
You know, they're my pick of the YouTubes, the Gears pick of the month to keep in contact with, because that game show is going to suit everybody.
Excellent. Yeah. Well, I'll definitely try to swing by.
Yeah.
Okay.
7:00 tonight.
So it seems like last week they did an epic trivia night on the Hangover trilogy. So I
Yeah.
wonder if it's going to be. Is it always movie themed or
No, it's just it's. I'm not sure,
American
but
Pie trivia,
I don't know what it's going to be.
Magic Mike trivia, or Magic? Wait, Magic Mike Live? Did they go to see? Wait, hang on. What is this? The following contains. Oh wow, no. There's like I guess there's like a Magic Mike Live thing where.
That's right.
Yeah. So it's like. So the movie is about male strippers. I don't know if this is like a play or if this is like or something, but this seems like some kind of live action
Bro.
continuation of
You
that.
don't know what Magic Mike is?
No.
It's just a bunch of male strippers dancing around. It's not a play.
No. Well, no. I mean, I know that the movie is a thing, but I'm like, what's the movie based on?
It's based on
Basically like Chippendales.
Right?
Chippendales,
Right. Yeah. But what I'm trying to say is that the movie isn't based necessarily on like.
Channing Tatum was actually one of those dancers.
Oh yeah. No, I know.
Ch-
Oh God. What am I even?
Chatham,
trying to-
Chatham, what was his name? Chatham Tatum.
Yeah. Well, you know how
Yeah.
Boots is a play, but it's also or not Puss in Boots. Kinky Boots is a play, but it's also a movie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mhm.
It's kind of like was Magic Mike a play?
No.
And then it
No.
began. Well, that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
No.
what I was trying to
It
work
was-
out.
It was just a story about male strippers.
But this is like a live action immersive experience, and it seems like they got some good camera angles. It had good lighting. Good for them. That's pretty cool. What else do they got? Oh, they have British.
Warning. 15 minutes, 4:20. Warning.
Oh fuck!
Having a rompacone. Cheers. I'm not sure if I know what that means, dude.
That sounds like Star Wars.
Rompacone.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
have.
we.
Oh,
There was a movie. There was a movie made over here starring Russell Crowe. You heard of Russell Crowe?
Yeah,
Yes.
you told me about that movie Rompa Stompa, right?
Romper Stomper. You got to
I gotta
watch
check
it. You
it
got to. That goes back to the old days.
Mhm.
And then you had there's a few gone off that sort of Romper Stomper. There's a New Zealand.
Oh, Rompa means
same sort-
massive. All right, cool.
Hey?
Yeah, I know. I was confused because Chef said I'm having a Rompa having a Rompa
Yeah.
cone. Cheers. Rompa equals
Ro-
massive.
We used to have a little kids show called Romper Room.
Mm-hmm.
And that
Massive
was like a romper room, but romper stomper is about the bib and the braces boys and the hard boots and the shaved heads,
Right.
and
Yeah.
they were the street boys of Australia, and it was romper stomper, and they used to go around in gangs and they controlled. You couldn't walk through their turf.
Yeah.
They were the Australian version of the US fucking, of the boys that
Oh, we got
New
all
York.
sorts of stuff going on here.
yeah, that's right, pal.
Mhm.
You can't walk through somebody else's turf because it's a long way round. And
Yeah.
then we had what was that other movie? We Are Warriors.
Yeah, that's
Warriors,
the one.
come out to play.
Was that the one with the
Oh,
martial art
he's talking about.
kangaroos?
No, wait, hang on. No, so he's talking. So you're talking about the Warriors, like the American Warriors, like Warriors.
Come out to play.
Come out.
yay.
Come out to play.
There's a-
Yeah.
there's a movie that
Yeah.
you guys, I don't know if it was you or if it was Hook that recommended this movie, but the movie was We Are or We Were the Warriors, and it's got Tamila.
That's the-
What's the name? I have a hard time pronouncing
I
it.
don't.
But
I
it's
don't know
the guy
who
that
it
plays
is.
Boba Fett, though.
Yeah, I
Oh.
think that's the
Mr.
New
Morrison
Zealand one.
of New Zealand.
Yes.
It's a New Zealand. That's we were once warriors. Is a New Zealand one.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw the
Warriors, come out to play.
that movie. Fucking, that was improvised. That wasn't scripted. That actor just made
Yeah.
that up on the spot.
Wow. And then
He just picked up a couple bottles. He just started clinking them
What
around.
movie am I talking about with the martial artist kangaroos?
Oh, you're talking about Warriors of
of
Virtue.
Virtue?
Yeah, that's completely different. That's like a cross between Tank Girl and like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
Yeah.
basically.
you want to have a laugh? Go and watch this. What's a movie called Outback Jack? It's a,
Outback Jack.
It's a kangaroo movie. You got a kangaroo fucking running the show, and it's
Does
a
he wear
movie
a red
about him. Outback Jack, it's called.
I
It's
feel
a
like
fucking,
I've
it's
seen
an
a
old,
movie that has the word Jack in it, but it's
a
about
kangaroo movie. Oh, so it might be called Kangaroo Jack.
I think
So
it's
not
called,
yeah.
Outback,
it's totally called
Kangaroo Jack.
Outback Jack is an Australian former professional wrestler.
Yeah. Well, we have a singer over here that was an Australian icon singer called Johnny Farnham,
Mm-hmm.
and he used to sing Outback Jack.
Oh yeah, Outback Jack is funny.
Whispering Jack.
That movie got shit on, but it was it got horribly panned, but I thought it was fun. You know.
Romper
Did
Stomp
it
is something to
deserve the-
watch.
Huh? What?
Romper Stomp is a good movie to watch.
Oh yeah, I gotta check that out for sure.
The town that I used to live in,
Mhm.
they had a movie over there with Billy Connolly. He come there, and
Yeah.
Gina Davis. She was the Australian actor, and that was
Ah.
in a that was a movie called The Man Who Sued God.
Yeah, I think I looked up a trailer for that, and it's like in the beginning, it's like Billy Connolly is like on a boat or something.
He's fishing in the harbour,
Yeah.
and I used to
Yeah.
live in that place, that little town.
That's so cool.
For 10 years, I watched it being made. The school bus that's in that movie, I used to drive, take
It is really
kids
cool.
to school. He come to the pub, Billy Connolly. He shouted the whole bar. He had everyone in laughter. Judy Davis is an Australian actor. She was the biggest bitch that I've ever met in my life.
I feel like
She
that's
someone asked her for a fucking signature one day, and she told him to fuck off. Can you
Wow.
sign this for me?
Fuck
She's a
off.
bitch. But
amazing.
it's about a movie.
Isn't that
Billy's fishing in the water, and lightning comes. So the lightning strikes his boat and sinks it,
Yeah.
and he wants compensation for it. So he goes back to the people at the boat harbour. They don't want to know him. He ends up trying to get God into the court to have him fucking pay for the lightning bolt.
Mhm.
And Mrs.
Like
Gammon
God's
said,
like, no,
good morning.
I ain't gonna pay.
Did
Yeah.
you make coffee? Okay.
Good morning, Miss
Yeah.
Gear Changer.
Hope you're doing well, Automatic.
Automatic, yes. She's just made a cup of tea. She's going to go and sit in the bed there and have a cup of tea and
Excellent.
play a few games
That sounds awesome.
on the computer. Yeah, but
You
yeah,
like Work with Friends or Candy Crush, or what does she play?
she plays online gaming, on live. Koga, what the fuck? The bloke's in the house.
Hey, cheers.
Koga in. Hey, bloke. Good to see you come past and say hello. Man, I'm so fucking wrapped. Welcome, pal. I've been to your channel many a time, and it's great. I know you've been here a couple of times, mate. You were fucking you an inspiration, pal. And and Caramel Pop, you got a lovely lady there, pal. You hang on to her, and I love watching you fucking driving around different places at night time because you don't know where you're fucking going, and you get lost. And you still smash that fucking button.
I feel like we gotta talk about this for a minute, but for some reason, I don't know what it is, but there's something that's highly addictive and visually pleasing about watching someone drive around while streaming or on YouTube. I don't know what it is. I could be in a car and give a fuck about it, but like if I'm sitting at my house and I'm baked and I'm just watching someone drive around, it's very fucking interesting, and I don't know why.
Because when you're actually driving, you're typically thinking of other things. You're thinking of your destination. You're thinking of,
Yeah.
did I leave shit on at the house?
Did I
You're
leave
thinking
the oven on?
of paying attention to what's going on the road. You don't actually get to enjoy the trip a lot of the time. Whereas if someone's driving and you're just watching,
Mhm.
it removes all of those extra elements that keep your mind off of what's actually in front of you.
Yeah.
You can sub up to Koga. He's He's
Yeah.
on at all different times. He's got a great channel.
5 minutes.
Yeah, all right, that's right. He's a bit of a mad monkey, a mad motherfucker, and that's why I love him, mate. He's a younger version of me, and he doesn't wear fucking fancy fucking silly glasses and fucking wigs and shit like that because he's got a good head of hair.
Yeah, I don't think
But-
that's necessarily a prerequisite to be in there.
I've been following him for quite a few months and a lot of time for him. I love going over there, and hey, he makes you feel welcome, and he always says, "Hello there, gear changer from down under." So I'm going to make sure that he comes along for the fucking ride, the journey that we're
absolutely.
on,
Yeah.
but you know. We're about 4 minutes and 40 seconds off fucking
420.
You're talking live here with Mr. Pineapple and his lovely wife.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Yeah, I've got my wife and my sister here with me.
And the birthday girl from a few days ago.
Yes.
She had a sounds like she had a good birthday.
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun. I hung out
That's
with
it.
Pineapple Man and Pineapple Man wife.
Yeah. The sister-in-law to a pineapple.
Yeah.
How do you put that in fucking sentence, eh?
I don't even know.
Sister of a pineapple.
Oh, that's right. Sister
Yeah.
of a pineapple.
This sister to pineapple, and well, that's funny. I changed mine. I changed my name to Mr. Pineapple Man, but I think it'd be funny if you went by Mr. Pineapple Man.
Just
Like-
before 420.
like in Venture Brothers.
Keep talking.
What?
Never mind. Just smoke that. Oh fuck.
Oh, did Ricky tell you about the shirt that I want
Yeah,
for
you
my
want
birthday?
the you want to, but yeah.
I want well, technically 2 shirts. But I want one shirt that says I don't know shit about fuck. And then I want another one that says I don't know fuck about shit.
Exactly. The chef says, I'm already smashed off 1 cone, but I'm still due 420. Oh, yeah.
Fuck yeah, chef. Cheers.
I'm not doing too much.
Oh, good stuff.
I'm just loading the gun up, ready to
Oh,
fire.
excellent. Excellent.
Oh, I forgot to show you too. This is what Wally sent me in this little container here.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure it's up the fucking right way. And this is his dab.
Oh, a little higher.
Oh, nice.
Interesting.
Very good.
Yeah, that looks good. Here, hold it back a little bit more.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, yeah, that looks pretty good. It looks very waxy.
Man, that absolutely fucked the gear up. It fucking derailed him, mate. It derailed him. I had a great time, but there's parts there that I don't remember. And if you go back through the video, Mains was come up and sat next to me up on the channel, and it was like 4 o'clock in the morning. We got to watch 420. I'm sitting back in the channel here like this, and I've fallen asleep.
Mm-hmm.
I've fallen asleep. He's on the live with me too. He fell asleep. I woken up by this fucking person snoring. And it was mains. And I shit myself. I thought, where the fucking hell am I?
Oh man, it's so fucking funny, dude.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
And mate,
Chef just packed another Rampa. Jeez.
Yeah.
That dad fucked me up. I didn't know whether I wanted to get up, sit down, spew, shit myself,
Yeah.
lay down. I was coming out in the fucking hot sweat, and
Oh,
I'm having the ball of my time. I'm having a life fucking great time, but
Yeah.
I can't remember what I done fucking 2 seconds ago. I got no I had no coordination.
Oh
I
man.
couldn't fucking. It was just
Oh, it's
two
420.
dabs. Yeah, 420.
Cheers.
Let's go.
Sorry, I was talking to Rose. She's asking me if I want to go on a road trip.
Where's me fucking 420 lighter here?
You're like, did you forget that I have? Oh, jeez.
Oh,
I mean, that can always be.
Sorry about that.
Bung on Hunter Skunk and bung on Chef.
yeah, we're gonna yes. Hunter Skunk's gonna be he's just above the fish.
Oh, nice.
He's just only a little bit away. Now this is the place that I want to take Gammons and do a live, just for you. And I'm gonna fucking you've got to have your best pineapple on that day. I'll give
Oh,
you
yeah,
plenty of
absolutely.
water,
Yeah.
and we're gonna go to this place.
Hell yeah, Golden Circle, baby. Australian slices. All about
That's
that.
an icon. That's an
Yeah.
iconic fucking brand in Australia.
Hell yeah.
And they make all sorts of. They make pineapple juice. They make fucking apple juice.
I think I've even heard of that company before talking to you. I think I've heard
Yeah,
of them like years ago.
You can go to a pineapple plantation, and you can do a tour through it. This is as far as I know. You can do a tour through there. You pay so much, and you can take. They give you a tour through the place. They give you a glass of pure pineapple juice, as cold as you can get it,
Oh, Ripley was asleep.
and you can buy some of the product. Over here we have dried
Hey, cheers,
pineapple,
man.
and it's got a here comes the talk of the devil.
Yeah.
Here comes a hello, Mr. Snorer. Mr. Snorer.
I love it. Oh,
I
man.
love you too, Blake. You wake me up, and I said, "Where the fucking hell I am?"
So funny. Dude, there have been so many people that have fallen asleep on my stream, and I take no offense to it
I've
whatsoever.
almost fallen asleep on your
If
stream.
anything, I've always taken it as a huge compliment because to me it means that they're comfortable enough that they're falling asleep on camera with me
Exactly.
while it's
Exactly,
broadcasting
exactly.
on the internet. You know, like you'd have to be pretty fucking comfortable to do
Mhm.
that.
I was up. Where I bought my new car, a caravan from. I was up there quite a few months ago, before
Mhm.
we'd got everything fucking sorted. And I stayed in a motel. I got to make some friends up there, a mate and his son, but they're in a little unit. And I stayed in a motel, and I went out with them for dinner,
Mhm.
and he likes to drink a beer. And I said, "Oh, okay, well, I'll come along for dinner with you." And
Mhm.
we had quite a few beers.
Oh
He's
yeah.
not a smoker.
Mhm.
He's not a smoker, but his son is. So
Mhm.
I've gone back to the motel.
Oh, you got
and
crossfaded, didn't you?
I started smoking, and
Yeah.
I fell asleep on the Gorillas fucking channel.
Oh my.
And he's singing out, "Hey motherfucker, wake up, you fucking," you know. my missus happens to get out of bed and turns on YouTube, and there she sees the bloke asleep at the fucking channel, and my phone started ringing, I thought, who the fuck are they? I woke up. Who the fuck are they was ringing me?
Uh-huh.
She said, "You're asleep on fucking Juju's channel. Wake up, wake up."
Hey, cheers,
I-
Wally. How's it going? Good morning.
Well, he's been out and about. He just got home.
Ain't so glad I
Yeah,
know.
what have you been doing at 4:20 in the morning? Lurking the perkin?
Yeah.
Hey, out and about?
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh my god, I thought
Once,
you slipped.
Yeah, I guess once CJ, our friend ATV CJ, hopped up on someone's panel. I don't think it was even mine. I think it was someone else's. I wasn't even witness to this, but I've heard this story told, and it cracks me the fuck up. But apparently CJ he hopped up on someone's live. He got super baked and then he passed out. And then I guess, like, I don't know what happened, but like his mom walked in and she's like, "You're falling asleep on the internet. You're broadcasting this. You're falling asleep." His mom
Yeah,
walked-
right.
just
Starts
starts
berating
yelling. Yeah, just starts berating him. That's one fuck of a way to wake up. Not only are you finding out that you fell asleep on your own or someone else's stream, but your mom's berating you on the internet about it as well. It was just really funny.
Well, that's when I talked to Ali there the other day, a couple of weeks ago. She was sitting there talking away, and next thing I said, "What are you up to?" She said, "Oh, I'm talking to Mum.
Uh-huh.
Mum's right next to me." And I said, "Oh, the mother of young Gammons, an inspiration and that." She said, "You and I have a difference of opinion of him, but I'll accept what you're saying." And I thought that was fucking,
That's hilarious.
that was gold, mate. She's in the background, and
I think
she
your mom
just
was
said,
channeling my mom for a second.
Yeah, I think my mom just likes to keep me humble.
well, she kept you at bay, and
Yeah.
I recognise he's my son, but I don't totally agree with everything that happens.
Oh, I've got a fucking ego and a half, but I gotta
I used to tell
I
him
gotta
that his
maintain
ego
it.
was a mountain.
I gotta maintain it and keep it in check, and I think I do a pretty good job of that lately.
Hey, we had a song made in Australia back in the early '60s about an ego.
There you go.
Ego is not a dirty word. It was by a band called Skyhooks.
You know, that sounds. Why does that sound familiar? I feel like that was in the soundtrack for something.
Ego is not a dirty word. If I had an ego, I might not be the same. Yeah, Skyhooks. That was I'm living in the '70s. Koga, Blake, you blown me away today, Koga. Good to see you staying in the channel.
Oh yeah,
It's we're just having a bit of fun in the sun.
exactly.
We done a 9-hour live the other day, Koga. 9 hours,
Nice.
just talking shit, and all of a sudden,
I think
it's
the
fucking
max-
night.
I think the max that StreamYards will let you go is 12. I think after 12 they cut you off. They're like, "All right, you're done."
Yeah, you all you got to do is stop and start again.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you don't even have to stop it at that point because they have. All you got to do is start another one. Hey, Panda, what's
Panda
up, dude?
Panda cat,
Panda.
the panda's in the house.
Hell yeah.
Have you heard from ACG recently?
I seen I seen
Yeah,
him the
no,
other day.
he's just been chilling out at other channels, but you know he'll come back around. He uploaded a video today, a grow video. ACG
Oh,
did.
okay.
Did he?
Yeah, I commented on it. I thought it was funny. He threw in some Darth Vader sound effects because he had to throw I already forgot, and I just watched this. This is bad, guys. I forgot if it was a humidifier or a dehumidifier he had in his grow tent, but he used like a bunch of like Darth Vader sounds and shit. I feel like that's part of what that was in reference to. But he also used Darth Vader to respond to what he was actually saying as well, so that was pretty funny. Bandit just woke up. You know what time is
Yeah.
it, man? Is it like It's got to be like
4:30, 4.
Originate.
he's in California, sunny California.
Is he in California? Is he?
So he's 3 hours behind, so it's 9:30.
Oh, so it's 9:30. There, very nice. I think my sister's braiding my hair right now, but I can't tell.
Mhm.
Yep, she's braiding my hair.
Wow, Wally.
Woke up at
Yeah.
midnight, went and got milk at 2 a.m. My friend sent a text, so I took her up on her offer. Feel like I just did 3 rounds with Mike Tyson. LOL. Not fast, but very furious. Holy shit!
what?
Yeah, good on you, Wally. There you go.
Yeah.
I think my man's got laid. Good for you.
Well, guess what? You-
Nachos.
This is the greatest moment of my
Hey,
life.
hey, Wally, you better go and ask fucking Maine. Did you drop 2 loads?
Yeah, name's dropping fields all over the place. Like flip, flap, flip, flap.
Flip, lap, flip, lap.
9:30 in Cali.
We'll have a debate if Wally dropped 2 loads or not.
Oh.
Yeah. Mike Tyson never looked so beautiful there, babe. Hey? Yes. It's 4:30. 4:30 in the fucking morning. It's gonna be daylight here about an hour and a bit, maybe an hour and a quarter. But I might go and hook the
Oh, she wanted dabs in a washing machine moved. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
Uh-huh. Sure.
was there a load stuck in the washing machine?
Is that what people call sex now? Dabs?
Oh man, that was funny. That was really funny.
so
It's really,
let's
it's really
exactly
funny
let's
talking about banging.
Sexual.
yeah.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
The one you miss out on is the one you never get.
Yeah. Oh man, that's too funny. I think when Johnny Bongs' hair gets long enough, we gotta just like make a trip over there and braid his hair real quick
Okay.
for him. Because he wants like
NYS, right?
yeah, he's in our state. It wouldn't be too far to travel to him. But like fucking yeah, dude, like he really wants to do like Celtic, like Nordic braids, but I kind of want to like I want to help him out with that and like set him on, like give him a fair shot to start, because like he's pretty decent at braiding, but like all right, he's pretty decent at braiding his own hair, but it could be done better. Is what I'm trying to say, and I just want to help him. I think it would look really cool.
Oh no!
Because he's going for the whole Johnny Bongs is going for the whole like Viking kind of like Ragnar look, which I think it's. I'm like, well, you had that, and then you cut it all off, bud.
It seemed like somebody was actually like thirsting after him on his stream yesterday. It was hysterical.
Oh shit! Like that happens from time to time. The
I was just
ladies,
like,
the
what?
ladies like the Johnny Bong.
Yeah. Hey, he can have any. There's quite a few beauty queens out there looking for him.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Like, good for you, Johnny. You get it, man.
Back in my younger days.
He's like, oh hell yeah!
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh man, that kid cracks me the fuck
Johnny
up.
Bong.
He's
Hang
too funny.
I'm gonna do something.
Love
stand
the
up
Johnny.
and deliver.
I think Johnny Bong's his top 5 most used phrases have got to be "Oh hell yeah," "shit,"
Shit.
sometimes, and then I'm forgetting what the last 2 are. Maybe he'll say on the weekends. And then there's the thing that he does.
Is Ripley? Can you put your head back for a second?
Yeah, I was like, oh.
Is Ripley good?
I think it's that gear change you're getting into something.
Oh, okay.
That's weirder. That's so weird. Our router just like stopped working and then started again. Like there's a little hiccup. But I could see it on the I only know that because the extension says so, apparently. Brother. Oh yeah, dude, he's constantly like, yeah, brother. He sounds like Hulk Hogan. Sometimes Johnny does.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh
brother.
hell yeah, brother. Oh fuck. Panda Cat, I saw that you released a new track. I haven't listened to it yet, but I fully intend on doing so today. Looking forward to it.
I've had this for a lot of years.
Oh, Pink Floyd The Wall. That's cool. So what
What
is
is-
that like a film reel clip?
Yeah, as a original,
Mm-hmm.
guaranteed film movie clip.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah, and on the back of it, it's got its authenticity.
That's really cool.
I think I've had that from about 1990 something, and it's a film clip of a part of The Wall.
Yeah. I don't know if you know this, but Mrs. G loves Pink Floyd.
I do love Pink
It's like
Floyd.
her favorite band, almost. I
I was
think.
brought up on that stuff. They're my number one band.
But
And
I
they're
do
my
have a
time.
tattoo devoted
she
to
does.
an entire Pink Floyd
it's a little
song.
one though.
Yeah, she has all of the lyrics of "Wish You Were Here" tattooed on her side.
Oh wow! I know. It's been a long time, but I used to have an 8-track, which is a stereo unit. Instead of CDs, they used to have 8 tracks back in the old days.
Yeah.
And you put them in, and they used to continuous play. I used to have Pink Floyd on 8-track, and I know the words from 99% of the album of Dark Side of the Moon.
Oh yeah. You ever do that thing where you smoke a bunch of weed and then you line up Dark Side of the Moon with the Wizard of Oz?
Can't you also line
Nah.
up? Or is it another brick in the wall lines up with the Lion King?
I'm not
Or
sure about that. But so basically there's this thing where like I think the first time I heard about it, I was in like fucking high school. No. I was in middle school the first time I heard about this
Turn your head
actually.
and show Roman.
So basically, there's this thing where if you line up the very beginning of Dark Side of the Moon with the very beginning of The Wizard of Oz, like the music matches up almost perfectly with the movie, and it's like it creates this whole other experience in a strange way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so I don't think I've watched it in its entirety, but yeah, I saw part of it. I thought it was really interesting. It was definitely neat.
Some days, and it's just been recently too. If I'm not doing anything and I just want to go and chill out, I go and lie on the bed, put the headphones on, put it onto something, and like, I love that song "Money," Dark Side of the Moon, with the bells ringing and the thing, and I just lay there and go into a fucking wonderland, just listening to Pink Floyd.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
Right behind.
I found some pictures. This is my daughter, my own daughter, myself from a previous marriage. That's her when she was a little girl.
Oh,
That's sweet.
Yeah, she was only like very. I found all this and I got to put them away. That's when she's the one on this one here on the left. She's dressed up with Santa Claus.
Mm-hmm.
That's her over this side here
That's awesome.
when she's a little girl. And here's another little cute picture. She's got a few of these, but I haven't. I never forget that one.
It's adorable.
It is, and this is when she turned. She just turned 18.
How is that even allowed on Facebook?
I once saw a video
Aw.
of somebody getting
Nice.
finger blasted on Facebook, so all bets are off pretty much. Oh,
Look how you guys are talking about finger blasting, and I'm just trying to have a nice, wholesome moment with my friend Gear Changer here.
sorry.
Oh, those are adorable pictures.
Yes, yeah, she's a lovely young girl. She got a great boyfriend. Now she has. She's got a great partner now. She was with a low life before, and he was only using her for fucking because she had a good job.
Oh,
She-
Gear Changer, excuse me for interrupting you for just 1 second, but I just have to ask Panda really quick. Hey, how's Kat doing? Is she? Have you gotten any updates? I'm sorry, I literally just remembered. Because yeah, I don't know if how much he really wants to talk about it, but I just felt like I should ask him real quick.
There you go.
I mean, says Panda Cat, cheers.
Sorry, your hair was just looking a little dry.
Oh, she's out of the ER? Fuck yeah, that's
Woo!
awesome. That's what I'm
Yay.
talking about. Hell yeah. Yay. Round of applause from Damon's Productions over here. That's fantastic.
Was
Yeah.
someone's sick?
Yeah, they're all sick over there right now.
In the head, no. Just
No, they're all Kat the other day was having a heart, like woke up and basically just couldn't breathe, so they had to bring her to the ER, and she was on a respirator.
Oh, okay, right, yeah,
And
right.
she was in an isolated room, but she's out of the
Yep.
ER. She's back home.
Very good.
Yeah.
I'm sorry you guys are all sick. I hope you guys get well soon. You know.
Yeah, take care over there, Panda, and pass our best wishes on.
Yeah, absolutely.
I never knew anything like that, and I don't ask because if people don't say anything about what's going on. But some of their personal lives we don't air on YouTube.
That's right.
and-
But after I had asked that, I was like, "Oh shit! I don't know if he really wants to be talking about this right now." But I was just like, "Well, he brought it up the other day on someone else's. I think he brought it up on Ganja's panel
Yep.
or Ganja's live stream. Ganja was live streaming. He was getting drunk and playing golf. He was playing frisbee golf,
Well,
and
that's right.
and
Frisbee
Panda
golf, yeah.
mentioned that yesterday. So I just wanted to check up. Yeah, that's fantastic news.
That needs to be repacked.
Yeah, like again, sorry to hear you guys are all sick, but
We're glad you're doing better.
at least you're sick together, you know.
Yes.
What's up, cute nose?
Not what? No.
444.
Uh-oh, gotta make a wish.
Yep.
Yes. 444. At the back door.
There's an attorney at law here named William Matar, and his phone number is 444-4444. It's like the easiest fucking phone number in the world.
Yeah.
Crazy. Yeah. And it's just his commercials his advertisements and shit are so fucking like, I don't know. They're just so, there's something about them that's almost a little brainwashy. It just sticks in your skull.
I have about 3 car dealership phone numbers and
Oh yeah,
lawyer numbers stuck in my
yeah.
head
Some of the
that
jingles
aren't even their phone numbers anymore.
Yeah, no. It's just the jingle was so classic, and we heard it for so long. It's like been programmed
Celino
into
and
our brain.
Barnes.
Yeah,
Celino and Barnes, injury attorneys, call 854-2020.
it's like fucking. Oh my god, what are you guys doing to us?
What?
We're gonna be 80 years old, walking around.
What's your
Walking
They used
around
to
just-
have commercials on the TV, and you would. All right, shut up, Grandma.
It's like, okay, Grandma. Nobody gives out their phone number anymore. Okay, like it's gonna be like year 2060
Yeah.
or some shit. And
There will be a tax on there will be a tax on all promotional fucking material used on this channel,
Oh,
and the promotional rate starts at 25. So till
there
the
you
car
go.
deals
Yeah,
over,
hey, I think that.
Yeah.
No, I actually think that those car dealerships and William Matore actually owe you a bit of money now.
Yep.
It's free advertising.
yeah.
No.
I give a lot of fucking. Here's something that we experimented with yesterday. You got to look up a bloke. He's an all Australian, mate. This is a classic laugh. He's called King Billy Coke Bottle.
King Billy Coke Bottle.
Look him up, and man, if you can, he's an Australian legend, and it was big. It was big here back in the year, quite a few years ago, and me and Mika Steve were talking about something the other day, and he just said something about King Billy Coke Bottle. Well, I haven't stopped watching him since since the other day.
Mhm.
He's got some great. You got to listen to Laughing, and it's Australian humour.
Down the river, and he got this mud crab, and he's got the mud crab, and he's just opened the boot and threw the mud crab in there, put the boot lid down, and the fisheries fellas jumped out the bushes. Said, I got you. I seen what you got there. You got a mud crab in the boat, out of season. Morton said, no way, man. He said, open the boat up. So he opened the boat up, and there was the mud crab, He said, I'm going to have to fine you for this. He said, no, mate. It ain't what it look like, mate. This is my pet mud crab. He said, I'll bring him down every day here for a swim. He said, bullshit. He said, yeah, mate. His name's Marty, mate. He said, here's my pet mud crab. I'll show you. I'll give him a swim and he'll come back. So he grabbed the mud crab and he's put him in the water. And the mud crab is do breaststroke and gone. He said, well, come on, Morton, where is he? Where's what?
You'll get a laugh if you listen to that. You'll get a fucking good laugh out of that, man.
Oh yeah,
It's old
no.
stuff.
I liked his mud crab story I just listened to. That was fun.
Yeah, there's about 2 or 3 different fucking things in there, and his mate Morton's a fucking part of his imagination,
Mhm.
and yeah, he used to have packed houses when he was done the tour of Australia.
Oh wow.
And we've got another one over here called Ostentatious, and and then you got Rodney Rude. They're all those Aussie fucking stand-up comedians that have made a name for themselves, and they've kept this country going on fucking on good laughs.
I don't know if it is yet because it's from a private group.
It's supposed
That's
to
hilarious,
sit in
man.
because
Yeah,
I'm
I'll
so
definitely
glad
have to
I'm
check
not-
out more of that guy's stuff.
Is a private group.
Yeah, it is. It's dry humour, but you got to look for the punchline, and when you do, you get a good laugh. I can hear you laughing just then.
Oh yeah, no, it's good stuff. Hey, I'm gonna refresh real quick. So I'm gonna I think it's probably gonna kick me out and then try to hop me back in. But I just gotta refresh my page really quick just because it's not showing me all the comments and stuff. Like it gets stuck sometimes.
Same here. So I wish you're going to have sex and travel and fuck off. But you'll be back. Yeah. What have we done now? We've done 3.5 hours. Yo, Pineapple Man.
Hello, I'm back.
That sounds better.
Cheers.
Cheers. Did your volume drop down quick?
I see all the comments now. Yep.
Ah, you see them all?
StreamYard needs to fix. If the people of StreamYard are listening. I don't know what it is. Yeah, right. Ooh. Yeah, so apparently my sister braided my hair. I don't know what's going on back here. I'm just gonna show you guys.
Ah,
Looks like a cat and nine tails.
hey.
Oh, okay, so listen. So it's multiple braids, but I tied them all together so that it would be easier to deal with.
That one's a little kinky.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little funky.
I don't know.
I got a cousin that's a hair. She started off doing a hairdressing course when she was like 15, and she became the head teacher of the TAFE to do with teaching the kids, the new apprentices how to cut hair, and she was the one that give me the wig.
Oh, I see. Yes,
And-
that's where the infamous wig has come from.
Yeah, and got someone that said that they were going to try and put some dreadlocks on it.
Oh, that's.
Uh,
I mean, that would be possible.
Yeah, it would be possible, but yeah, just to see how
What
we
color are
go.
you gonna go? What
I'm
kind of
not
dreadlocks?
sure. I'm not sure.
You should do like rainbow.
Well, see, here's the thing. I'm thinking about it now, right? And I'm trying to picture gear with dreadlocks.
Looks like a fucking bird's nest.
And I feel like it would look kind of, it totally does. You almost look like one of those guards from Buckingham Palace.
the royal guard.
Yeah,
Palace.
totally, dude. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Guys just stand there like, and they don't
You-
react to shit.
You go up to them motherfuckers and you
Man,
have to
if you
stare at
fuck
them.
with them, they'll fuck you up. They don't care
Yeah.
anymore now. They'll fuck you.
No,
like
that's
you
right.
used to I feel like a minute ago you used to be able to get away with some shit.
They would
But
act like
now they have-
statues.
Now they have no fucks given. You
They're
get
like,
in my
it's COVID.
personal space and I'm gonna grab you by the throat and throw you across the brick road. It's
Yeah.
wild.
They've got to really
I mean, they
adhere
have a
to-
job. It's not like they're there as a joke. That's like a real job.
No, that is a real job. That's right. And if you interrupt them, they can take so much, and then mate,
Can I-
like any
yeah.
man.
You know what? Can I say something though? Here's the thing. If you want people to take something seriously, now I don't mean any offense to this to any of my British friends, but maybe would you want to dress the guard up in a way that I don't know, maybe is a little more modern and is a way that it could allow people to see them a little more seriously. Like, I know it's tradition, I get it, but if you have a bunch of dudes guarding a palace that look like they belong in a Dr. Seuss book, people might not take them very seriously. I mean, really, it's the hat. Let's be honest.
It's the hat.
Oh
It's the
yeah,
hat, right? I mean,
Yeah,
the rest of
yeah.
it is a little.
pompous.
I mean, yeah, sure, but I mean, it's really the
Not
hat.
Non-threatening.
Yeah,
The
it's
hat
not
is
it's
kind
not
of
non-threatening.
What are
No.
you gonna do? Chase me?
I like the
Yeah.
jackets because they look like
You'll
nutcrackers.
fall over.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. The jackets are very nutcrackery. It's that's cool. I could get behind that. 'Cause if I saw a dude coming at me dressed like that, I'm like, okay, he's probably got a sword, maybe, maybe some kind of musket. This could be a dangerous situation. Not, like not as dangerous as like walking to go get milk in America, but still pretty dangerous. But then you have the hat, and it's like, how do I take this seriously? I mean, I shouldn't be talking. I've got green and yellow hair. I don't know how anyone takes me seriously, but at the same time, I kind of don't really want to or need anyone to take me seriously, because that's not part of my job. I'm not guarding anything.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know.
If you take me seriously, you got fucking you got mental issues yourself.
Right. I mean, I don't know, man. Do you find I mean, the people underneath the suits, like those are like real people that have had real training that could really fuck you up. But it's just the outfit is just so darn silly, It's just oh man. I know I can't be the only person that feels that way. Like, clearly, because like people will like pose next to them and like try to fuck with them and stuff to begin with.
Yeah.
That's why we were even talking about this. I go on tangents. I apologize.
Mate, the Queen's Guard is a downgrade of the fucking president's fucking FBI men.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Secret
I
Service.
see that. Yeah.
They're not secret. We know all about them.
Yeah. Yeah. How secret could they be? I mean, come on, man.
You might run along. Look, they run alongside the president's car, mate. They're Secret Service.
Mhm. Yeah, man.
I watched a documentary on that big piece of glass that they made for when Kennedy was shot in that fucking. After he was shot in that car, they made a bulletproof fucking car for the presidents, and they showed how that car was made of the biggest fucking piece of bulletproof glass you could ever make in the world.
Mm-hmm.
And
oh yeah. Well, I mean, after that, everyone's kind of like, I don't want to go outside even. Like, we got to sort that out.
Yeah. And it was called pigeon shooting, mate. Bang, 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 bang.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. That was a rough moment of many in our history.
American history. That's right. Yeah.
But yeah. I mean, and I mean, even the Pope in his Pope mobile now, he's got that that badass bulletproof dome.
He's got to, mate, because he's a target. Everyone, they're targets.
Yeah, sure, but I mean, do you think that the Pope mobile is a result of the Kennedy assassination in a weird way?
Well, I think it's a result of fucking the terrorism that's been put onto this earth.
Yeah. Well, yeah, right. But I'm just saying, since I mean, Kennedy died, they started making cars that had giant bulletproof domes.
Yeah.
Pope's got a Pope mobile that he rides around in during I don't know. He just drives around.
We got
really, I don't know shit about the Pope.
We got a prime minister over here.
Gentlemen.
We got,
hey, cheers, Wizard.
Wizard King Ted, how are you, Blake? Good to see you. You're back, Lawn. Yeah, no, it's we got a prime minister over here. He could be shot at fucking many places. He doesn't drive around in bulletproof fucking cars. He's just got a couple of Australian Federal Police following him around. But it is what it is, and you guys have fucking been targeted for many years, and through terrorism, no fault of your own, because you've gone to war against them, mate. You put thousands and thousands of your countrymen up against the wall to fucking go and fight wars,
Mhm.
and some of them haven't come back, have they?
Nope.
And just because you know, we're all on this earth together, there's some of the people on this earth have no respect for anybody else but themselves,
Mhm.
and then they try to you know, cause dramas, the Falklands War,
Mhm.
and then you have the war on terror where you have 9/11.
Mhm.
You know, that was produced back in 2000 and fucking 9/11. That was built. That was arranged 2 years ago. That was careful planning to fucking create fucking havoc in the
Mhm.
US and the
Yeah.
worldwide.
Yeah.
And that
I
wasn't
can
planned on the
tell you
day
exactly what I was
before.
doing that day too. I remember it super well. I was
I
at school. I think I was in elementary school. Oh gosh, how old would I have been?
I thought I was watching a movie.
Yeah. Well, I
I
felt
did.
like
I
I was
thought.
living in a movie because of everything that was going on. Like, basically, like, and I was in like, and I'm not even like that. I'm not even anywhere close to New York City. But I was in elementary school, and I think I had to have been in at least third or fourth grade. And I remember
first grade.
I remember we were watching a movie in class, and then someone walked in and spoke to our teacher, and then immediately she like burst into tears crying, and the person who walked in told all of us to go to the cafeteria, and then we went to the cafeteria and we hid under we were told to hide under our lunch tables like it just looking back on it now, it just reminds me of like old 1950s like Cold War era propaganda shit where they're like, if there's a nuke coming, just hide under your desk and you'll be safe. And
Yeah,
that's
motherfuckers.
not fucking true.
It
But
ain't, if the sky falls in, mate, it ain't gonna save that little fucking 2 inch fucking bit of
yeah,
fucking
that little shit
plywood
got
on top of your head.
anybody. Maybe if the desk was made in America, but I mean, come on, let's be honest. So then like we're all hiding under these tables, right? And one of these teachers is legit having a complete fucking mental breakdown. She's like, "Oh my god, they're gonna bomb us. They're gonna kill us. Blah 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 whatever." And one of the lunch ladies, one of the ladies who worked in the cafeteria, walked up to the teacher and fucking smacked her across the face. And she
Wake up, bitch.
was like, "Get yourself together. We're responsible for all these fucking kids, and if you're freaking out, you're just gonna make things worse for them. So
Yep.
get your shit together and try to calm down." And I remember seeing all this shit, and I'm like, "What the hell is happening? Why is no one telling me anything?" And then I heard a bunch of rumors that like before I got home, I didn't know what had actually happened until I got home that day, but I had heard a bunch of rumors that like people were trying to bomb the Niagara Falls Dam, and then I heard a bunch of rumors that like people had bombed something else, and then like I didn't get the full story until I got home.
Same.
And then when I got home, my mom was crying on the couch and she was watching the news, and I just remember watching these buildings fall
Mhm.
and seeing all this dust and debris and just not really totally understanding what was going on. And then my dad was like, "Okay, you're like what, 11, 12? I think it's about time you learned how to use a pellet gun." So then my dad,
A pellet gun.
so then my yeah, because we lived in the city, and we couldn't really we didn't have a place close by that he could actually like start teaching me how to shoot like a real firearm. But
Oh, okay, right.
but this day, 9/11, is the day that kind of set in motion me first learning how to use a gun at all. So I remember him clear as day. He brings me down to the basement and he had actually printed a bunch of pictures of Osama bin Laden, and we hung them up in the basement. And he was like, "All right, so what you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to aim for like right between the eyes." And he only printed out a picture of Osama bin Laden because he was like, right when that first hit, he was like one of the people that everyone in the news was talking about for being responsible or partially responsible for 9/11. So my dad was like, "Well, fuck that guy." So then he printed out a bunch of copies of his face, and we hung them out up in the basement. And we had a bullet trap set up down there. So if we really wanted to, we probably could have been shooting with definitely a higher caliber than like a pellet gun. But just to play it on the safe side, we were just using a pellet gun. And he handed me the gun and he taught me how to shoot it. And we were down there for like what seemed like a couple hours until I finally got the hang of it. And that whole day was so surreal to me because ever since then, anytime I've played a video game where it starts in crisis and then they immediately teach you how to use the gun and then they kind of just like send you on your way, it immediately reminds me of 9/11 because all I remember is like everyone freaking out and being escorted to different zones and like areas or whatever. And then I remember getting home and learning how to shoot a firearm, and it's still looking back on it. It doesn't even feel real. It feels like a video game tutorial. Like I don't know.
Hang on to the whole lot for me. I'll be back in a sec.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Oh.
I don't know how many people in the chat have ever played Fallout 3 before, but you know how it goes from you're a baby to like you're in school to it's your birthday to hey son, here's a BB gun. You're gonna learn how to shoot today. Just something about that whole intro to Fallout 3 reminds me so much of that day. And I don't know. I guess this is a weird way of saying that's why I like Fallout 3. I don't know. Because of 9/11. That's fucked. I don't know what I'm saying. Oh, I hope everyone's having a good day. Having a fun time listening to me ramble.
So you want to hear my story now?
Yeah.
The mom called, said she lost my keys. Right?
Uh-huh.
She's been looking for 15 minutes. She has no idea where they are.
Mm-hmm. Right.
She's worried someone's going to take the car. So I go, I walk, go to pick up the car, unlock it, check inside to make sure she didn't lock the keys in the car. Saw her cigarettes. Remember, she wanted me to bring her cigarettes. So I grab them and I go into the store. I walk in the store and she's huddled with a group of people. They're laughing. Mom sees me, comes, grabs cigarettes, and keeps walking. Turns out she found my keys 10 seconds before I popped up at the thing. And then when I tried to get my keys from her, she goes, "Oh no, I need to keep them. I have to go to the beer store." I'm like, are you serious about to make me walk back home? Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Wow.
Like, and it's not even, like, I don't even care. I enjoyed the walk. Like, you made me come and pick up my car because you were worried it was going to get taken because you lost my keys.
Wow.
Just for you to find them and then not let me take my car. I'm like, what? Oh, so that was why I looked aggravated when I came back in.
That's hilarious. Okay, that makes so much sense now. Oh, that's too funny.
Should we give Rick leftover dinner from last night?
Sure.
Or a
Yeah.
sandwich?
What do we have for dinner again?
A big ravioli.
Oh yeah, just give her some of that. She seemed to like it. Hey, you're back.
Yeah, daylight over here soon. It's
Oh.
still a little bit dark. There's a little bit of rays coming across. We'll give it another. If you're still here, I'll I'll give it another 10 minutes and I'll go put a pair of shoes on and we'll go out and watch the sunrise.
Sure, that sounds great.
Yeah, and it's I'll get it from exactly from where it fucking rises, and we could it'll be something for you to have a look at something where you guys are. Your daylight there, and it's dark here, but sunrise will be here very soon,
Mhm.
and I'll what time is it now? It's now 5:09. I reckon about 5:20. How many we got in the chat left? How many we got? We got 8. That's
Let me
all
get
right. Wizard King.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh wait, hang on. Oh, I can't. I'll scooch over.
Ah,
Oh,
gotcha.
There we go.
Yeah.
There's another view where it
Yeah.
zooms out, but it still shows both of us, and I think it's right next to one of the ones that you clicked. Yep, there you go.
Yay.
I
Hello.
always
Hey,
wave with
everybody.
the wrong hand.
Why do you? How? Wait, hold on. Unpack that for me. How do you wave with a wrong hand?
Because I'm coming in from the
Because are you going like this? Like
yeah,
hi.
I'm waving with my right hand, but only my left hand can be seen.
Gotcha. Okay.
But
I was
your-
confused.
Your right hand could be seen.
Yeah, because
You could
that
see
looks
it.
like me right hand, but it's me left.
When you went like this, you could see it.
So I always do the StreamYard wave where I hold my hand right in front of my face so that I know they're gonna see it.
No, you went like this.
Oh,
Yeah. I know what you mean, but you did the opposite thing of what you were trying to say.
And then you ended up, and then you ended up doing the other hand.
Oh man. Good
We
stuff.
should-
I
Here?
don't know if you've seen this, the Gammons.
well.
Yeah.
I might actually be home.
Hang on. We'll go back to 1.
Probably. Ooh, what you got?
Ooh, fancy.
That's super cool.
Yeah, that is super cool. What is that?
It's a cigarette lighter holder,
Yeah.
Oh, neat.
A lighter
and
sheet.
it's got it's got marijuana 420.
Yeah, that's super cool. I like that.
Cheers, Edron.
Mika Steve makes them out of off a 3D printer. Did I block you for a reason? Shouldn't have done that. Oh, okay. I can't unmute you because you choose to not to mute you. That's
Oh,
it.
yeah. Sorry, I was just clearing something up real quick. That is
Well,
fantastic. That's really cool.
Yeah, I really
So
like
I would figure
I like
that would
the-
probably
It's like military style numbering.
yeah, it's like a stencil.
He makes all that. He makes all that off a 3D printer.
Oh, very good.
That's fantastic.
And what he's made a couple of. I got them packed in a box. He's made a couple of gear sticks for me.
Oh.
And you know how on a gear stick on a truck, it's got the buttons that you can change high, low, whatever you got to do.
Mhm.
He's put them in too. He's a very clever man when it comes to stuff like that. And just let me go and have a quick look at the back and see how this fucking daylight's going.
Yeah, for sure.
Just wanted to check it.
We don't want to miss it. We don't want to miss it.
have like. Yeah. Hey, cheers, Ed Ren. How's it going, dude? Gamon's in the house. What up? Hope you're doing well. We're just vibing out here. Might watch the sunset with Gear Changer in a minute. It's gonna be pretty cool. I love watching or sunrise. I mean, I love watching sunrise and sunset videos from other states and countries. Well, I mean, other states it's not as interesting as seeing it from another country, but driving videos are interesting no matter what. I feel so strange.
Hey, Al, did you want to sit on my ball?
Did you want to sit on my ball?
No, it's fine.
Oh, and he's
Last
back.
night it really hurt my butt.
Hey, cheers, Edren. How's it
Yeah.
going, man?
That seat,
Hello, Edwin.
What
Welcome.
seat hurt your butt?
the ball.
The ball hurt your butt?
Yeah,
But it's a yoga ball.
I know. I don't get it,
I don't understand that.
which is why I said it was surprise.
Hell yeah, man.
Yay!
The northern light of is shining bright out my back door. So that says that until that northern light star, the northern star starts to disappear, it's going to be about another 15 minutes or so for daylight to come back up here. But I'm not going anywhere. When daylight comes, I'll go out and I just hope you guys can hang in there for a little bit.
Absolutely. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. It's
It's fun. That'll be
5:15. Yeah. I really want to. I might go out there at 7 o'clock, or as soon as it becomes daylight, and hook the car and the caravan up, and just we're having automatic's got a garage sale here today with a few bits and pieces, so I just want to take the car out to make sure the tyres are right. They've been sitting for a little while, so they just need to go to the garage and put a bit of air in them, and just take it down the highway for an hour. I might be able to do something on my phone. I'll have to have a look.
Yeah.
But when I put the car in the caravan out, I'll park it out on our little street that no one comes near, and I'll do a fucking live out on the footpath, and you'll be able to fucking see how long it is.
Well,
What it
here's
looks like.
something you could do. Even if you don't, here's a good game plan. Try to shoot for live streaming. But if you can't, you could always make a video on your phone, and then later when you do have a connection, like you make a video and save it to your phone, just like pull out your camera, set it to video, record,
Yep.
and when you're done, stop. And then later, when you do have connection or you find a connection, you upload it to your channel, and then you do a live from your channel after the fact, talking about bits of the video and shit.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? So like that
Yeah.
way, even if you can't live stream, you'll be able to live stream at some point. But if you're in an area where there's no connection, and you still want to put out
Yeah.
content, you can always just film it to your phone, upload it. Then you can be like, hey guys, uploaded this video today. If you want, check it out. But I'm going to talk about it a little bit here.
So on my phone, I go to YouTube. On my channel on the phone, not on the computer. I open it up. I video what I want to video, and then I can send it to that because I'm on the channel. I can send it to the put it in there and upload it onto the channel, and I can do when I'm on the computer. I can show it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even on your phone probably has like a default camera app that you use. Probably saves it to like a gallery or whatever. So what I would do is I would just pull out my camera and just film it on my camera to my phone, and then later I would pull up my YouTube app, go to upload a video, and then select that video.
Yep, I understand that.
And then once you start uploading that video, you could do a live from your phone, which I'm pretty sure you could probably do a live from your phone. Honey, I forgot how many subscribers you have now. I think you only need like 50 or 100 subscribers to go live on the phone. You have 50? Like 50 or 100 subscribers to go live on the phone. But yeah, there should be a lot of different ways you'll be able to put out content on the road for sure. And if you ever need help, you
just
can call us to ask.
so it says here. I've just gone into my channel. It says manage videos. So yeah, okay. So I don't want to put the fucking one that was up there for 9 hours.
Like let's say for example, you're traveling on the road and you stop at this like a petrol station or something.
Yep.
Yeah. So like let's say you stop at a petrol station, but you see some kind of weird attraction at the petrol station and you want to film it or go live or something, but you can't because they have no connection. You can just film it directly to your phone with the camera and then
Yep.
save it, and then later when you get to a different station or another area that has a connection, you can always upload it then.
On my phone it says now download quality. Do I go 720p or medium or low?
Wait, what are you trying to download right now?
I'm downloading the video off what I am. It goes for 2 minutes that I've done a while ago. So it says high, medium, or low. So if I leave it on high,
You probably want to
download it.
I'd always try to download the highest quality one you would want, unless
Yep.
you're downloading a lower quality one with a specific purpose, like you just wanted it to look rougher. Like if you just wanted it to look like I don't know, like I don't know why people would purposefully seek out a lower quality download of it, but
Yeah, I'll work it out when I've got some time to play with it. But that's good to know.
oh yeah, well yeah, you could do that, but you know what I mean though, with the filming something to your phone thing and then uploading it later.
Yeah, well, I've just uploaded something.
Well, it sounds like. Well, didn't you say you were downloading something from your?
Yeah, I'm in the background. I'm on the phone, just downloading it now.
Downloading something from your. Yeah.
I won't confuse me fucking brain this time. Shit, I can't even get out of this. Got it, fucking, yeah. What are we at? 5:29, 5:23, 5:23, and I can still see.
Excellent. Yep.
What do they call them? Saucepan eyes. No. Your eyes are like saucers. It was in one of the songs. I'm just trying to think of a song. I'm all over the place, mate.
No, it's good.
I'm just all over the place. The house is silent, mate, except for the fucking mad gear. Time for another cane. Not if I'm going to go outside in the fucking another 10 minutes when I come back in. I reckon it's now, what are we looking at, 5:30. Well, we'll go out there and soon and have a look. When you put the car and the caravan together, man, it's a fucking awesome fucking sight.
Oh yeah.
50 foot of fucking start to finish. And
Yeah, that's
I got a driveway.
Traveling and just doing your own thing, man.
Yeah, I'm excited too.
Yeah. I got a driveway that's got an angle on it to come in to bring that fucking car and caravan into this yard to reverse it in. You've got to be fucking right on the money on one side to get it in, because once you get the back of it, the caravan in, you're at a really bad angle with your car to put it back to where it comes from. But we'll do something there to show you what it's all about, because it's when you look at it, it's fucking long, large. I've got some stickers I've got to put on the back of it that says "Do not overtake turning vehicle." Does anyone know what that meant? What that means?
I'm not sure.
Because of the length,
Mhm.
when you drive, okay, you drive.
Oh, I think I know. I think I yep. So basically, because of the way, okay, yeah. So if you have a really long vehicle and you're trying to turn, right, you're gonna block some of traffic, essentially, right?
Yep.
So that's what
The-
that's
the-
there for.
Yeah, the way we have the road in Australia, and it's the complete opposite to you guys. We drive on the left.
Mhm.
Okay, so we're going down the road and we're on the left. What it means is, if I want to turn, go up the road and turn into a left-hand street, the way that car and caravan is now, I would wipe the fucking the telegraph pole out, or I'd wipe the other car, because I can't just go up and turn left like that. What I have to do is go into the right-hand lane
Mhm.
and turn into the left-hand street. So that you're out. It's hard to explain. You got two lanes, one going that way, one going that way. You go on this side to turn into the left-hand side of the
Because
street.
there's like a fulcrum point, right?
That's right.
And then that's going to create like an angle, and then you essentially have to undo that. I'm explaining this so fucking. I'm explaining this like.
Well, you're right on the money, mate.
Yeah.
You're right on the money. It's called it's called fucking jackknife
Hmm.
your car and your vehicle.
Yeah.
Your car and your caravan. You get it to an angle where it can't go anymore.
Hmm.
If you push it back anymore, you can turn that caravan over. You can jackknife it. You can run your caravan into your car
Hmm.
with the angle, even though it's got a drawbar on it. But it's so to get that in there. The first time I brought that caravan back here, I thought I was going to have a bit of a nightmare with this thing. But man, I backed it straight in, and I don't have an issue getting it, because the angle of the driveway is a little bit off centre. But it's that's what I'm going to do. It's 6:30. I reckon I'll go out there about 6:30.
Excellent.
And I might shut the stream down for 20 minutes, but I'll start it back up again once I got the car out.
Oh yeah.
And then I can just walk around with the fucking put you on the big screen of the fucking of the computer.
Excellent. Yeah, that sounds
Yeah.
great.
No passing when turning. That's right.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
do not overtake turning vehicle, and that gives me the legal right to go in the right hand lane to turn left into the left hand side. Where you guys would be driving down the right, you would put that on there, and you would turn into your go across the other side of the road into your left lane.
Exactly that.
Yeah,
hmm
yeah. I watch I love watching people drive in the USA. I told the gorilla there one time, get on the fucking right side of the road, you stupid motherfucker. He is on the right side of the road.
Yeah.
It's
The right
yeah,
side.
and yeah.
Not the right side, but the right side.
Well, the right side for you guys, yeah, for sure.
Well, I mean, just right as opposed to left.
How would you jump out of hop off an aeroplane and jump straight into a car and drive to our fucking road rules and our conditions?
Oh boy, that would be pretty wild. I feel like it would definitely screw me up for a minute, but I think I could probably adjust.
I'd be in the same boat as you. I'd be freaking out for fucking what the fuck's going on here?
Yeah, I
Where am I
feel like
going? What am I doing?
I need a couple hours to adjust, but I think after a while I'd probably get the hang of it. Um,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, I guess that a lot of times when actors end up coming to Australia or even New Zealand to film, um, a lot of them end up pairing up with other co-stars that can drive on the other
Yes.
side of the road, because there's some like for instance, okay, here's a good example. So in the Lord of the Rings, in the first one, um, Liv Tyler played Arwen in that movie, and she's an American, and she did a lot of scenes with Orlando Bloom, who played Legolas, who I believe is from England, but I don't know. I don't know if he's either. I don't. He's definitely not. He's definitely not Aussie. He's either from England, or you know what? I'm just gonna fucking look it up. How about that? GTS. Google that shit. Orlando Bloom. English. Yep. So yeah. So he's used to driving on the left side of the road because he's English, and basically they ended up carpooling every day because she tried driving on the other side of the road once, and it was just like it was like nightmarish. She could not handle or cope. So she was like, "Hey, would you mind picking me up so that we can go to the whatever?" And yeah, I guess that was the thing that's a thing that happened then, but it's a thing that regularly happens amongst like making movies and shit. Sometimes like one of the actors will be like, I don't know how to fucking drive like this.
We had some tourists over here,
Mhm.
and they were in a little camper van thing, and they camped on the side of the road, overnight because they were tired, sort of thing, and when they woke up, they drove on the wrong side of the road.
Oh no!
Yeah, and they got cleaned up by a truck
Ugh!
just on daylight. They drove a
Oh,
little bit in the dark. It's a true story.
what a
Yeah.
bummer! That sucks.
There was two lots of together. They were camping in different vehicles, but they were travelling together. And one lot said that they were going to go early, and they drove out on the road, and not realising they were on the wrong side of the road at that time of the morning. They drove, and just on daylight, they met at a very unusual spot or something on the road, and the truck and the thing, they the truck driver died, and so did they.
Wow.
And it was a thing that was brought up where a driver education. So you can come from the US straight to here, have an American license, and we'll give you a lot. We'll let you drive in around our country, no questions asked.
Wow.
You don't have to. You got what they call an international license. As long as it's valid from where you come from, we let you drive around here. And after so many months, you got to fucking transfer it over to our license. But you hop off a plane, you can go and rent a car, a bus, a truck, a camper van, and travel around here, and there's no questions asked because you hold a license. You just got to adapt to the way that we drive, the way we are.
Yeah.
Like your old ways of coming back from, you drive on the right.
You know, in a weird way, it's almost like learning learning another language. Maybe not nearly as complicated, but in a weird sort of way, it kind of is.
Yeah.
Because you're when you drive a certain way, or when you do anything a certain way for a certain amount of time, eventually, part of the reason why you become so efficient at it is because muscle memory. Your body just becomes used to making those same motions, and it associates motions with certain things. So, you know, that's part of the reason why you'd have such a hard time doing something with your non-dominant hand, or doing something that you're not used to, like driving on the other side of the road. I'm not going to say the wrong side of the road, but on the other side of the road.
The other side of the road, yeah. Yeah. I wanted to buy one of those fucking absolute motherfuckers of a truck that you guys have got over there in the US. It's like what they call, I think it's a Ram. Or it's a big fucking 8x8 or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
A big, and they're worth like 150,000 Australian dollars, and then some of them you got to get transferred the driving side transferred over to the right side if you want to import any, but you can still go and buy a beautiful big fucking American fucking truck. You spend 150,000 on it easy.
Oh yeah.
So it's a lot of money, and 100, you know. To get something out of the US, to get it over here, you pay a big fucking fee on it.
Oh yeah.
CSL, you still live, bloke?
How you doing, CSL?
Yeah.
What you up to?
Man, we got a couple of minutes here before we can go out there. We just no good going out in the dark because you won't see nothing. But got the munchies fucking bad.
Oh yeah.
Badass. So I was going to go and get a little bit of Cocoa Pops.
Sure.
And I'm here.
Okay,
I'll be
cool.
back.
Hey, Gear.
Yeah, mate.
You want to throw me back up on the screen so I can entertain the people of the chat?
How's that?
Hello. That's perfect. All right, you go grab your munchies, and I'll get nice and baked for these good people. Working and trying to make a living. Hell yeah, man. Oh yeah. What the hell is snapping? What's that sound? Is that the floor tire? No, something's clicking. Anyway, so according to some people, this is the amount of water you should be drinking in a day. See, it starts at 7 a.m. It goes till 7 p.m. or it goes till 9 p.m. But that's so many. That's so much fucking water. That's 3,400 milligrams or 116 ounces of water. That's insane. I think honestly, I'd be lucky if I drank 44 ounces of water a day. And it's not like water is hard to come by or anything. I just don't fucking, I don't know. So here's some water. I love that this comes with a straw. Not because I can use it, because I can't. But I just like that it just floats around in there and it reminds me that I can't use the straw. That's some good water. But yeah, you can totally get these somewhere. I don't know. I'll link you guys up if you're interested in having a giant, massive water bottle. I like the handle on it too. It's kind of cool. I'm not trying to advertise for these guys right now. I just wanted to show you guys my water bottle. But yeah, good stuff. Hell yeah. Let's get a bottomless shot of bong going. Oh, so I was digging through my parents' basement the other day. And I found this. Jurassic Park for the Sega Genesis. Definitely not the best game ever made, but pretty fun. I like the soundtrack. The soundtrack for that game doesn't match the game like at all. It's all very like synth wavy. It's very like 80s kind of sounding. Oh yeah, alkaline water is great. That's good stuff. I think it's basically because it's like water plus like some of the stuff in Gatorade that's good for you, minus all the shit in Gatorade that's bad for you. Hell yeah, guys. So I think Gear Changer's probably munching down some
I'm here.
around.
I was just gonna ask Edwin, what's your pH level then? He's drinking that water. Wonder what your pH is.
Right. Oh, I grabbed the stupid cloud thing to do an underbed shot, and I just took a tiny lame hit. I'm actually gonna grab some more of that water.
Mediocre.
I like your water top better because yours, when you click this down, it's like an eject button. It goes pop.
Yeah, I wonder if it's working.
But mine does not do that.
Yeah, here you go. Because you tossed away the straw and we lost all the pieces.
I tossed away the straw and I broke the spring.
Broke the spring?
I said, and it broke the spring. But this is my
Where's
wife's.
the spring?
Oh, it's purely because of that.
It's this thing too.
That's what I'm saying.
There's 3 parts to the straw. You don't...
Tell me that's not fun.
Give me some of my water.
Wait, hang on. I need to launch this little piece of orange rind with it like it's a catapult. That was so satisfying. One more time. Fire! Oh, that one was kind of lame. That was
Mediocre.
lame. All right, I'm sorry. You can have your water bottle.
Hey, Brumman.
The second one was.
Hey, Brumman.
Yes?
All I can say is small things are me small minds.
Hey, man.
Well, thankfully, in this case, that's not true.
Yes.
Because let me tell you something. I wouldn't have married somebody I couldn't have deep conversations with.
I know, but
This
But-
this vapid personality is merely a facade.
No. I mean,
Not entirely a facade, I believe.
Can you mute for a second?
Yeah, hang on 1 second.
you can see over the back there, got a fucking big two-door fridge. It's got its own ice fucking maker in there. Coldest water you can drink. See that little door there? That's the smallest bathroom you've ever seen. The fucking smallest bathroom you've ever seen. Well, still got a few more fucking minutes. I might be a bit fucking ahead of me time. What is it, 5:40? Yeah, shouldn't be too far away. I just had those Cocoa Pops and it'll give me the munchies. Now I've got fucking bad munchies. Breakfast time. We'll go there after. What's happening out there in the big bad world? 5:45. I got no weed. Where's all my weed? Can't get too more smashed. I want to go for a little drive. I don't want to be crunching the gears as we get along the road.
All right, I'm good. I'm back.
That's good. When you look at that See that motherfucker of a fridge behind me?
Yeah.
2 doors. It's got a fucking ice maker in there.
Hmm.
And cold water. Man, it's fucking. If we didn't have that here in the summertime, we'd be going fucking crazy.
Oh yeah.
It dispenses the water out and fucking. You either get the big block. I'm gonna get some a cigarette. I keep my cigarettes in the fridge.
Oh, there you go.
There you
Nice
go.
and cool.
Oh, so I can get it.
Well, so they don't dry out. And that picture was taken 8 years ago.
Oh wow.
That was up at a friend's place up on the beach. We went to visit some friends, and we went down to the beach and had to fucking fed the pelicans.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah. What are we looking at now? 5:51. Come on, fucking sun, come out.
Did you press the button?
We're gonna teach you some slang fucking sayings in Australia.
There we go.
So when people talk about it, you'll understand it. Just for a couple of minutes, put a bit of time in until the daylight comes. Can you name me another word for phone, as in your phone? Do you think of anything that might come to hand that rhymes with phone?
Well. Huh.
Phone?
Yeah. Over here, in the old days, we used to call it the dog and bone, the phone.
Whoa, really?
Yeah. Good job.
The dog and bone. Okay, that's one Aussie saying.
Wow,
Okay,
that's
the dog
cool.
and bone. Yeah. We call the dunny is the outside toilet.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay,
dunny.
we call that the dunny. Yeah. We have.
Do you call it the dunny because sometimes your poop is runny?
You could be if you were funny.
I don't know. Or you got to take it.
I thought it was dungy.
Or you gotta-
Like it was dung.
You might have to.
Dungy.
No, DUNNY.
You have to do.
Ah,
You might have to
dunny.
do a runny to the dunny.
Yeah.
There-
Because you got
Another one over here is, what do you think you would call a not a meat pie, just a pie? What rhymes with pie? Would you find anything in that those words?
not a meat
It's
pie,
another.
like a fruit.
Yeah, a pie over here we call it a dog's eye.
A dog's
Dog's
eye.
A
Interesting.
dog's eye is a pie.
Interesting. Do you know
And if
from
you
where
wanna,
that originates?
Try again.
Do you know from where that originates?
Australian outback folklore. That was they just because we talk, we have a unique language in what we say. we follow the Queen's English. She's have the American English. That's a different
Oh yeah.
vocabulary all up. But we have that part of Australia where that's instead of saying go and ring me on the phone, we could also say talk to me on the Al Capone.
There you go.
Okay.
Al Capone was a big gangster in the US, wasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. If we want to go out the back and have a squirt, that means we're going out to have a wee.
A wee? Oh yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah. You have a
A
squirt,
wee like
you
a
know?
pee.
Or a slash.
A
You gotta have
splash?
a slash.
A slash? Yeah, a slash.
Yeah, you gotta have a slash.
Oh, you gotta have a slash.
That's, isn't that another way to say vagina?
No, that's gash. You're thinking
Oh,
of gash.
Ah,
Yeah,
that's gas, that's right.
yeah. Slash is fixed. Gash is clearly different.
Well, over here we call it snatch.
Snatch, yes.
Yeah.
There's actually a wonderful movie called Snatch that, surprisingly enough, is not a porno, but it's about diamond thieves.
Yes. It's done in Africa.
No. This one takes place in London.
Oh, okay. I thought they were down at.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
I get
one
you.
of those Guy Ritchie, like gangster movies, like British gangster
Yep.
movies. It's good stuff. It's really good. Jason Statham's in it. That guy.
Jason.
I forget the guy who
He's a-
plays
he's a-
Rick Top. I
yeah,
forgot
he's
his name. But
Good actor, Jason.
Oh,
The ladies go crazy over him.
yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's a big action star now too. I mean, before he was in just a bunch of smaller stuff, and then now it's like he's in. Well, he was in Transporter. Was really the thing that kind of launched his career forward into more like acting stuff. Hang on one second, guys. Sorry.
Gammons Productions, can I help you? Please hold the line. What's the chat up to? What have we got there? Oh, we've dropped down a little bit. Couple have gone to close their eyes in the big sky. Once the gear does what he's got to do today, just take the car for the caravan. I've got it. I want to do it today. I just want to get out and go for a drive. Only go for half an hour, and then we'll back it into fucking. That way, automatic can fucking get her. She's having a garage sale at 9 o'clock, so I'll be out of here at 7 o'clock. I'll go for a drive and see if I can put some credit onto the internet on the caravan. We might go out the road and do a live somewhere.
Very cool.
Yeah. I'll go and have a fucking number. What time is it now? 6 o'clock. Come on, sunrise.
It's got to be. I bet it's got to be sometime within the next 20 to 30 minutes.
Oh, mate, but it want to be fucking quicker than 20 minutes. Can't do much out there in the dark, but
Mm-hmm.
I can take the computer out there and hop in my car, turn it around and get it all backed up, ready to fucking with the inside camera, and I can
There you go.
really get that and put the fucking table over the back of it. Without even having to hop out, because that reversing camera fucking is so great to fucking have. You're only about a fucking millimetre off if you do it right.
Oh yeah.
What can I do?
She said hello.
All right. I do have clothes on underneath this I do have clothes on underneath this dressing
I was not
gown.
concerned, but you know.
Oh wait, I went out the other day and I was out showing some people the caravan, and outside of it is a camera that picks up everything if you come into my yard. It's a surveillance camera, and I forgot all about it. But when I was going in the door, I had the computer tablet, the computer screen facing inwards, and my dressing gown come open.
Oh no.
Yeah, and I didn't have anything on under except for the dressing gown, and the camera that's looking out towards the gate picked me up because I'm coming across in this path. And
Oh no.
my missus come out about 10 minutes later because she's got the app on her phone, and I've got the app on my phone. She's come out and she said, "Did you see what you just did? Is that on YouTube?" I said, "What is on YouTube?" And she showed me, and you could see a distant bit of me from the camera.
Oh
Nothing
my.
there at all. And I thought I was going to get fucking knocked off because I'm showing someone's fucking body. It's me,
Right.
but the camera on YouTube was facing the opposite way, but the camera down below picked it up, and she showed it to me, and she said, "You just showed your whole."
So you thought it was from YouTube, but it was just like a closed circuit thing?
Yeah, it was the
man.
camera. There you go. Look at this. We're gonna go for a little walk. We'll see what happens.
All right.
I've got to find. Where's my keys? You got to be the fucking warden here.
Whee!
Oh, look at that. I'm caught up. The mouse has got me. It's attacking me. The mouse is attacking me.
Uh-oh.
Killer mouses. Killer mouses. All right. It is dark out here, but we go and do it. We can do it. Turn that light on. We'll go out here. If it was a little light enough, we could have a beer.
All right.
Now we're out in the dark, and daylight's just about to start. Look at that. I've got to jumbo this. All right. We'll put that onto number 1. It's still dark here. Look at that.
Gotta be careful where you're stepping.
I can see where I'm going. Can you see the? Hang on. I want to show you.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
See the star up there?
Oh yeah, look at that.
That's what we call the Northern Star.
Oh wow.
We would never be able to see that from where we currently live right now, because there's
No,
so
you
much.
wouldn't. It's. I don't know whether it'd be in your time, but it's in our time. It's that is the only star in the sky. Oh, there's one way up there, but that one there, it shines brightly. It's called the Northern Star, and it's hear the birds?
Oh yeah.
That's the guy next door. He's about 100 metres away. He's got animals in there. He's got a couple of different animals. Now we'll start to hear. You can just start to see daylight coming through here now. Am I going to be able to do that? Let me see. Oh shit. Yeah. We'll just put you up here for a minute.
Yeah, sure.
We'll place you down the street. There's the house.
Hello,
Daylight.
house.
Hello, house.
Mhm.
When you look over here, we've got there's a couple of street lights you can see over the back there.
Oh wow.
Oh, you can start to see it come through.
And over here, you can see a shed door sitting there.
Oh yeah.
Inside that shed is another little shed that I used to have my hydroponics set up there. It's about 12 foot by 6 foot inside there.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and guess what? Automatic done dug a trench from over there all the way across that fucking garden, the lawn, and we put a power point inside that shed so we could grow. And when you open the door up, it looks like it's just a wall. You wouldn't be able to see nothing there because it's dark. But she's a little bit dewy here this morning. We've got a little bit of dew on the windscreen, a little bit of moisture, and the birds are. Hopefully we'll be able to hear a few kookaburras soon.
Mm-hmm.
Where's them keys? I should be able to open the door without the key. There you go. The door's open.
Man, look at the extensive tour.
Oh yeah, it's excellent.
I'm inside my truck.
There you go.
Or put your foot on the brake, push the button, and the whole dash lights up. Look at that.
Nice. That's excellent.
You got Mazda coming up on the screen. Where are we? You got radio, you got Google Maps, you got Spotify, you got fucking so many fucking different things. That's what the dash looks like. And that one there will give us a bit of light on the subject. And this bloke here, I've had him for a lot of years. He's me travelling buddy.
That's adorable.
I've had he was he's got to be 20 years over 20 years old, and he used to be coloured in my team's colours, blue and white, but I took all the ribbons off, and he's a soft bulldog, and that's the team that I grew up with. And he's been through the washing machine a few times to clean him up.
Oh yeah.
But he's my little mascot. He used to go with me in the truck all the time. Everywhere
awesome.
I went. Just a little companion to keep it going.
Oh yeah. I like the way it sits. Like it sits like it's perfectly formed to the dashboard too.
Yeah. You don't have to fucking snuggle him down.
Yeah.
And over here in Australia, we get these we get these things here. Hang on, we've got to fucking work out where we're going here. We'll put that back up there. We'll put this fucking ugly face back up there. And we got one of these called a disability parking sticker.
Excellent.
I can park in a lot of places without having to get into trouble.
That's
And
excellent.
you got to have one of them if you want to park in a disabled spot for parking. But I get one of them. I have to renew it every year, and it costs me $10 for 2 years. I just put that on the dash, and I'm legally parked. Then you got to have a disability, or you got to have a fucking health issues to get something like that. Now, I'm going to turn this car off because I can't get to the caravan. Automatic's got some stuff in front of it. But we're going to do a... Go off, motherfucker. What is that staying on? Oh, there you go. That's it. It's off. And now you can start to see the pinkness of the outside here. Just close this door. You can hear the birds and the animals.
Oh yeah. Sounds like a whole mini jungle over there.
You can just start to see the sunrise.
Oh yeah. Just starting.
Yeah. But that Northern Star, that's something that we see a fair bit of, and it's always the brightest star shining anywhere over in Australia. If you see that you can see that from all over Australia. That star, if it's good conditions and it's not cloudy and stuff. Listen to those birds. I'll watch this down while I'm here. Listen to that.
Oh, really? Oh my gosh.
That bird sounds pissed. Sounds like he's...
Yeah. Sounds like he wants to do his shit. And those other ones are going, that's what we have it's called a mopope.
Mm.
Good for you.
That bird's got a lot to say.
Sure does.
I'm just hoping the kookaburra will come out in a minute and fucking have a laugh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those get loud.
Yeah, we've got a couple that live around here. Automatic made up. We got a new stepmaid yesterday. We didn't make it. We've had it, and she's the step on the caravan is very thin, and it's a little bit of a step up to get into it. It's electric. It'll come out and fold out, but it's a little bit. How do you say? It's a little bit hard to do it. If you've got something in your hand and you want to get into the caravan, you can't do it one-handed. So I'm going blind here in the dark. I'm
There we go.
Oh, come on. Stay on. There you go. She's on power. We'll put a bit of light on the subject. That TV there, I'm going to set that up. That's going to be me smart TV. That's going to be the YouTube channel, and I'll be able to sit across there in the lounge and watch straight onto it. Computer,
Oh, that's excellent. I love that.
Yeah. It's a smart TV. I just got to fucking tune it all into YouTube and stuff. We've got another TV in the caravan, that's it there. That's the other TV, but that goes in the bedroom, and you take that down when you're travelling because it doesn't sit right. Now where's all the lights in this little place? I haven't turned these on for a while. Let's give a look, see what happens. Look at that.
It's not funny.
Very nice.
Automatic's got a dress hanging up there because there's probably the cupboard's fucking full. If I go into her side of the cupboard, I wonder what she's got in there. I wonder what she's got in her cupboard. Let's have a look. Nothing.
Oh no.
Nothing. What has she got in her cupboard? In her drawers? Nothing. Now, when you look at the gear, well, I've been doing my little bits because I know in there. Open up. Look at that. The gear's got some clothes in there.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. I haven't worn them clothes. It's new shirt, new t-shirt, some swimming gear, some shorts. Oh yeah, new pair of jeans, some socks.
You're all prepared.
Oh well, we're not gonna fucking load it up full of clothes that we're not gonna use. If we need stuff, we'll buy stuff when the season requires it and when we need to buy it. You know, you take what you got with you. I can go with in the summertime, man. I'll just wear shorts and t-shirt. And when you go swimming, when you sit on the beach all day, mate, you don't have to get out of anything. You just fucking jump in your fucking swimmers and enjoy the day. Let's see what's on. Let's see what happens here. How good is this? Let's see if this works. Hang on. That factory in the remote control. That's unusual.
Sorry, we got a phone call.
That's all right. I'm just trying to work out why this fucking TV doesn't want to come on. It's nice to get phone calls. At least you know someone's thinking about you when they ring you. There's something wrong with these fucking batteries, motherfuckers. Why aren't they working properly? I'll give them a bit of a turn. We'll go like that. Nothing worse than fucking dead batteries, is there? There we go. There we go. What have we got here now? That's not a bad fucking size TV to fucking
Oh,
look at.
dang.
It's only on the edge at the moment. The batteries must have been flat in the remote control, and I just turned it on manually. So,
That's a nice little screen.
yeah, I can sit over here
Mm-hmm.
and watch it from with the computer, and I can watch fucking YouTube like that.
That's great. Yeah, that's really nice.
This table here turns around and folds out, so it's not so much. It just depends if you've got two people in the caravan.
Mm-hmm.
You can. I've got plenty of room here. I can sit back here like this, and I'm in the corner. We'll be freed up looking at the TV like that.
Very good.
I've got to take a couple of things down and put them on the ground soon when it comes daylight, so that they don't fucking fall around. I've got a brand new, cheap, very fucking cheap dinner set sitting up there in that box. And if I drive anywhere with that sitting there, it'll end up smashed. You guys used to have, you've heard of Kmart?
Mm-hmm.
Or Target?
Yep.
We that's where we bought all the dinner sets and all the plates and knives and forks and stuff.
Oh, very
Nothing
nice.
flash. Just you know, we could have bought all the stuff out of the old kitchen, but we just wanted to start off with a good set.
Mm-hmm.
And then we got there. You know, there's plenty of cupboard spaces down there along the floor to put stuff under the bed.
Oh, that's neat.
Over the top here, you push the button. Oh. You got all that space there.
Oh, nice.
And you got these. I love these windows.
Mm-hmm.
They just stand out. We down here we got another fucking little item to keep us out of trouble. Electric fucking fry pan just there to do the cooking. We've got a this has never been used, this stove top. Where's the lights? There you go. This is a three burner and one fucking, where are we? Yeah. 3 burner stove. It's got a grill underneath. And then down below that we've got a microwave.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's got gas and electricity and power. We can run that off. Over here is the fridge section. Open the fridge door up. Got to unlock it. And that's what there's a fair bit of space in there for the fridge.
Oh, cool.
It is cool.
Dang, that thing is jam-packed.
Well, it's got 2 of those fridges there. They're side by sides, one there and one there.
Oh, cool. Can you adjust the temperature on those?
One of them you can adjust it to freezer to make it in a full freezer.
Aha. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you just turn, and it's got 3 ways. It's got gas, electricity, and it's normal power. This little box up here can give us about 60 to 70 hours
Oh, wow.
without putting any power into it. Or if you're out in the middle of nowhere and you've got no power, that'll give us about 60 or 70 hours. What I have in the back of the truck will give me another 60 or 70 hours.
Oh, wow.
I got a battery set up in the back of it, so we can go off grid with just to use the power here, watch TV, cook, do whatever we got to do. We can get sort of 7 to 9 days out of this.
That's
without
awesome.
without having to plug in. This little brain box over here. See what that little sign says there? RV, yeah, that's your Wi-Fi unit.
Very good.
You just got to put the card's already in there. I just got to go and put some money on it. It's got $2, which comes with what you set it up. Over here, it's got a hot water tank for the shower.
Jeez Louise.
It's got a water indicator up there that when we fill up the tanks, it's got 2 tanks. These all light up, those little indicators. It's got a fuse box. It's got a CD player here.
Very nice.
And this little thing here above my head is, you wind that, and that's your satellite dish comes up to connect your TV. That's why that TV stays spot on, because we've got the aerial up, we've got the satellite dish up, and
Blowing my mind.
it's tuned into all the channels. So
Cool.
this
This is so cool.
and that thing there,
On time for the sunrise.
yeah, that there is a fucking air conditioner to keep us cool. We're gonna need that. Yeah, all I got to do is just switch all that power off, and it all goes off, and I can walk out of here. I can see what I'm doing. Now you can see now you can see sunrise.
Oh, nice.
I'll take you out in the front to the gate there. You'll see a better fucking shot than what you will here. Straight through there.
Wow.
Now, I want you to listen to this over here. You'll hear it in the, I just heard them. I'll sit you up here. There's across the road from my place in a little bit of a little bush reserve.
Oh wow.
You can listen, you'll hear all the animals come to life in a second. The magpie. You can hear the cars up on the highway. That's about 2.5, 3 kilometres away. And where that sunset's coming from, sunrise coming from, that's east. The sun rises in the east over here and sets in the west. And that northern star's still there.
Amazing.
It is amazing. It's you know, you guys see something over here that we don't see over there. I can't see your sunrise, but you can certainly share the one over here. And this is I like this part of the day. It's the best part of the day. Up early, you know, you're up and about. You've got to. When we get travelling, I'm going to be getting up early like this and going for walks and taking the GoPro with me, and just do a bit of fucking stuff and having fun, see what's along the way.
Hell yeah.
When we get onto these islands and stuff, we'll be walking along the beach, going out and catching fish at fucking daylight. I don't mind getting up early. I've always been an early morning riser. I wonder if this shed's open. I wonder. Without going into too much. Oh, he's open. What's blocked? We'll show you some light. There's a bit of light there. I can take you into the old shed now. I've got a lot of stuff to. Yeah. Hey? No, it's not. Can you hear me, Gammons?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
This is
is that automatic?
this is
Looking out.
automatically just said that I was on mute. Right here. This is just a quick go and tell. That doesn't look like anything there, but on the other side of that, if you can see what I'm talking about, there's a little door there.
Mm-hmm.
And that was my little inside there. There's a lot of stuff inside there. Was my grow room.
Oh, very nice.
12 foot by 6 foot. I had the power, the lights, all the lights. I had 9 plants in there.
Nice.
And you close the door. We've got a mattress up here. We used to have everything stacked. You leave that door open, come in here, do what you want to do, and no one would ever know that it was here because everything was packed up beside it.
Oh,
a buddy
nice.
of mine come buddy of mine, he's a builder. He come and built that for me, and he doesn't live anywhere near me, so I wasn't, I could trust him. And it cost a bit of money to get it set up, but they had a 400 watt globe in there. We had 2 pallets down, and the water just run through the plants onto the pallets and into the ground there. There's no covering or no nothing. I got a fucking 14-foot fishing rod I got to find today too. I don't know where that is. Got to get that out. All this stuff is Automatic's having a garage sale today, so she's...
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we had one already. We sold a fair bit, got rid of a fair bit of stuff, but there's a lot of stuff here that we're going to give away. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's either dump it, take it, or give it to someone. I just put my car lights on just to fucking see what I'm doing. The birds are making a noise now.
Yeah,
that's it. Look, see the sunrise there? That's in the east.
Yeah.
It's yeah. We're in the middle of nowhere here, but it's a beautiful spot, especially if you know you go and live in the cities. We might have someone 50 metres away in the house next door, but you know, I'm in a little community that nobody bothers anybody. They don't fucking go there causing dramas. But we don't live in, you know, we got a lot of friends, but we don't live in their pockets.
Wow, that looks so pretty.
That looks amazing.
It does, doesn't it?
Oh my gosh.
And because there's a little bit of bush there, it's just a divider in the road on the other side, and that's what they call a little bit of a nature strip. When I showed this the first time I showed this part of it, one person said to me, "I can't see any kangaroos." I said, "Well, mate..."
Do you think they're just all jam-packed in there, you know?
Yeah, and then someone said, "Open your back door and show us what you got." And I said, "What do you want to look for? Oh, you got any crocodiles or any kangaroos at your back door? You think I'd be fucking living here if there's crocodiles here? Wake up, Australia." Yeah. The old satellite dish up on the top of the caravan stands out. And that I can wind that round wherever I go to. That satellite dish will just fucking pick up the best channel from the TV, and it winds down and falls flat onto the top of the roof of the caravan.
Oh, that's cool.
It's got one massive big solar panel up on top. It's got all these spots for fucking putting stuff. You've got diesel or water containers here. It'll probably be diesel for when we go travelling, because of the I don't know. That's not locked. Here's the other. This is the other brains of the inside of the front of the caravan. You got that. That's a DC fucking power. And then down there, you've got 2 solar panel batteries.
Oh, nice.
And then over here, you've got 2 gas bottles. So that you can do your cooking and stuff, and
That propane?
there, and then propane gas, cooking gas, and then over the other side you got nothing there. So we're gonna balance it out. We're gonna put some heavy stuff over there. This has got a cover that comes back over the top. This all sits fucking down, but I've got to fill the bottles up before we go. It's got jerry cans. This is a diesel heater that you fill it up with diesel, and it'll keep us warm in winter. there's this thing that on the caravan. It's called the Dexter Sway Control. And that's a little box that if the trailer gets the swing up, gets the wobbles up, that little box will fucking correct it and stop it from fucking running into trouble. And then along here, we've got to take this out today and swap it over. This one here has got a that there is a convectional oven. I'm going to take that out and put that in the caravan. You can cook fucking everything you can think of in that thing. And inside this hole, I'm going to put my toolbox.
Oh, very
And
good.
you've got all these little fucking holes and all these little bits and pieces that are open. It's got a lot of storage space. Got a lot of storage space. It's got a big awning that comes out. See, there's the camera that's watching the front gate. See that camera there?
Ah, I see.
That's the one that caught me out.
Mm.
That's the one that caught me out. And down here, this is all storage space. In there, up the back here, this is where the do not overtake turning vehicle sign's got to go. Up here, one tyre, make sure all the lights are working, brush the cobwebs off it. I'd like to take it into town and give it a hose over, but it's only going to get dirty again. So all that stuff there has to go into the caravan and the ute. There's a we've got a fucking we only used it twice. A 6-man pop-up tent sitting right there. We've got barbecue stuff. There's a barbecue. I haven't got the tree on me now, but there's a barbecue fucking in there. That comes out as a slide-out barbecue with gas. Cook your stuff on. This awning comes right. This awning comes out. This awning comes out to about here. It's the whole length of the caravan, so you're out of the sun. That's the new steps that automatic got to line up with that. Yeah, they were steps for Lisa for a small block at one stage, and she doesn't use them anymore. So, and when you pull up, you just pull the lever out here, and the legs go down. You wind it up, you wind it down, you get it level. It's got a safety lock on it so no one can pinch the caravan. You can't get that off, and you can't hook a car up to it unless you break it or snap it or cut it off. It's got a lot of little things in it.
That's really cool.
I could have spent another $10,000 and bought a brand spanking new one, off-road, take you anywhere, but when you look at what's inside, they make the table and chairs, there's no room to fucking get in and out of. Unless you're a skinny person, you're going to feel uncomfortable because you can't move the lounge and the table you can't move. Hey, this will blow you out.
That's great. That's super.
She's got an old train set that she's had for a lot of years, and she's put it up. She'll sell it to someone for $5.
Oh wow.
little engine.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
There's a lot of junk around here. But you don't imagine how much you accumulate over the years.
Mhm.
I'm going to what time is it now? 6:45. I'm gonna Hanley's in the chat. 4. I might go and close this off. Put some decent clothes on so I look decent. I might go around and lock all this up and hook it up and take it out on the street and come back with a live and show you exactly what it looks like on the side of the road.
Hell yeah, that sounds awesome.
So I reckon half an hour, guys.
Yeah.
I'll be here. I'll be back. I just got to move some of this stuff that's on the ground so I can get the car back. I just got to lock a few things up, disconnect the power, wind the fucking aerial down, put a few things on the floor. If I do it while I'm in front now, because if I go and fucking go back to bed and do it later, I won't wake up till lunchtime. So I'm going to go and do it now, and I just take it out on the road because automatic I'll have fucking people here at 9 o'clock looking for fucking to buy little bits and pieces. So underneath that tarp there's a fucking lot of stuff that we haven't got rid of.
Yeah.
We've got the table setups over there with a few bits and pieces on. We've got a war unit here. Here are Gammons. What does that look like? Oh, hang on, I'll get the camera right. Tell me if you can tell me what that is. That orange thing.
Oh, this?
Yeah.
Is it for, is it like a bottler? Is it for putting bottle caps on something?
You're 100% right, my friend.
Nice. Awesome.
It's that was my stepdad's to do his beer bottles.
Oh, very neat. That's really cool.
Yeah, and
I don't think I've seen that look exactly like that before, though.
Here's a bit of, hey, if I want to go fishing, I've got my own fish tank.
Well, there you go. What's wrong with that?
We used to plug it in and the fish used to float around. Hey?
I said, I don't know if you can eat those ones, though.
No, but I've had that for bloody 20 years, and you just used to plug it in, put a bit of water in it, and the fish used to fucking just float around.
Yeah.
But I broke the lead on it. And this is, I've got to clean this up, but I've got to put 3 toolboxes into this green one down here. That green box.
Oh, that's
and it's deep, it's old, and all that's coming out. And this was here's something you don't see too often. This is an Australian bottle opener. You don't see these Australian bottle openers too many times. It's got the bottle opener there to open it up.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, but guess what?
Oh, wow. There you go. Yeah, that's quite the bottle.
That's an Aussie bottle opener, mate.
Yeah.
So, and yeah, we'll hang that up in the caravan. We'll get a laugh out of that.
No, that's classic.
I might have to introduce the bottle opener to King Billy Coke bottle.
Oh, there you go.
But that's older than fucking me, that tachograph.
Oh, look at that.
That was off one of my old cars.
Hey, cheers to yourself.
How old the fucking hell was this? Was yeah, a lot of old stuff. And then I've got to fit all this other stuff out of my ute. out of my ute. Look at the sunrise now. Look at the sky.
Yeah, look at that.
Eh? It's going to be a nice day. It's not going to be hot, but it's going to be a nice day. It'll be a little bit warm. Probably we might get to 32 or something, 34. In the ute, hang on. In the ute, got a fucking. In the ute, I've got to be able to fucking fit a fair bit of stuff in here.
Oh yeah.
Now I have a toolbox there, a blue one. I have a socket set, a full socket set. I've got a jack and the drill, a jack and to jack the stuff up. I've got a jump starter pack, that if I run flat, it'll jump start my car. I've got an air hose that you use it out of the garage. It's got a pump on to let the tyres up, pump the tyres down, whatever you got to do when you go on sand. It's got this fucking, there's the brains of the fucking whole lot, is that unit there.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
There's $3,000 there.
Oh, wow.
And I can get 150 hours out of that. It's normally charged, fully charged at 13. It's now showing 12.8. So it's not fully charged. When I drive the car today, that'll go back up to 13, fully charged, and that will, I can run solar powers off those two batteries. I can run a lot of things off this. When I hook this up to the caravan and the car together, it uses this, not the car battery, to keep everything charged up. I've got a 60 litre freezer that's going to go in the back of this. That can plug into there and keep all my food frozen for weeks. As long as I keep it connected to the car, when I disconnect it, I can take that battery out of there and put it on the ground, and it all runs from what we call an Anderson plug right there.
Oh, okay.
Once the car's hooked up to that, everything's fucking you just keep driving, it's charged up. This thing here, that's rated at fucking, I can put 5 ton on top of that ball, and when that car sits on that, the caravan sits on it, as you'll see in a little while, it's going to be fucking dead set level.
Oh yeah.
So I'm going to go inside and put some clothes on, come out here and start throwing a few things away, and I reckon within half an hour or so, I'll be back to say hello to you blokes.
All right, very cool.
All right, so thanks for hanging around.
Yeah,
everybody that's
it's
here.
fun to watch the sunrise and check out your truck and the caravan and stuff.
Look at that. Look at the fucking. It's not a perfect day, but hey, it's not fucking 6 foot of snow. No, that's all I worry about.
That's true. That's true. Looks gorgeous out to me.
Well, I don't know how many people in the US could stand out here in a pair of shorts and a dressing gown at this time of the morning in their place. We have winter time here. We wouldn't come out here in the fucking winter. It's that cold.
Yeah.
There's a war unit that's handmade, and it's got a couple of scratches on it and a few little chips. We're going to let that go for $50 today.
Nice.
I paid $300 to get that fucking motherfucker fixed. I did. That comes from where I lived, and I come into a bit of money, and a bloke I know is a good cabinet maker, and I said, "Can you make me one up?" And he said, "Yeah, give me a price." And I thought, well, you fucking might as well go and do it.
Yeah.
But how many got in the chat? 6. Alright guys, I'm going to go inside. I'll say goodbye to you inside. Look at that mess. Look at that fucking mess. I've got some mad lights here. I've got some fucking mad lights. I'm going to take with me too, and you can plug them in. Have a look at them. Have a look at them mad lights. Where are they? You want to stand, and they're 240 volts, mate. They'll fucking light the caravan park up or the bush up, fucking like you wouldn't believe.
Oh, I bet.
They're like workman's lights.
They look sturdy.
She's got all her trinkets out on the table. All her stuff from all her little bracelets and chains and different things that she's collected over the years. She's going to have people will come along and buy all these elephants.
That's cool.
Yeah, and that's the junkyard.
Nice.
Just fucking stuff everywhere, pal. You don't know how much. This is not all my stuff. She's been here a long time before me. Ah!
Oh!
Ah!
Oh!
Right, gotta go because I've got things to do. I've got to beat people who will come and get the caravan out.
Yeah.
Small blocks of weight. Automatics of weight. And what's happening back in the chat here? What have we got? What's happening here?
Oh,
Anything
CSL
going
said hi.
on? CSL, Edron. Hello, Mrs. Gammons, he said. Man, what time is it at your place now?
It is currently 2:56 p.m.
3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh yeah.
It's 7 o'clock, 6:56 a.m. here.
That's crazy. You're just getting your day started.
Yeah. It's today's Saturday. My voice is starting to feel a little bit funny too. A lot of talking.
Oh yeah. That'll happen. Gotta drink some water in between. In between bits and.
Oh, I'm going to make a coffee. I'm going to go and get dressed first, put a pair of shorts on, the t-shirt. I'm going to go out to the caravan and just take everything off that's going to fall. Then I'll close all the hatches up, take all the keys out, wind the aerial down, and then I'll back it up, load it up, and then when I put it out in the street, I reckon 7:30, cord to weight, I'll be ready to fucking show you
Nice.
what's happening.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah. All right, Gavin, appreciate your time, pal.
Yeah, man, no problem. I'll catch you soon.
See you later. Thanks, guys, for hanging in there. If you come back in another half an hour or so, we'll show you what what we're going to go fucking driving and living in. Put it all together. It looks two different units, but when you put it together, pal, it's a fucking it's one motherfucker with a unit. Love yous all, see yous all, and don't forget, be the boomerang and keep on coming back. Take care.